Hey, heyo, 19LG99. Good to see ya. Let me make sure my audio is just right. And Rosa, I'm glad to hear you're still working on your game. Like, you know, you're not dialing it back. I mean, you're dialing it back after the crunch of the game jam, but you're still, it hasn't stopped your desire to continue working on it. That's good to hear. Yeah, Rosa made a little, a very basic, roguelike RPG with a little slime guy, and she made it isometric. So, basically at this point, it's like, there's like a trap in every room, and it just has like the hallways connected, and you can just go down floors. And, you know, there wasn't too much to it in the jam. Like the jam, you know, the release, but it was impressive that she got the isometrics done, and got everything mapped out and stuff, so like, yeah. She was the only project that had a isometric perspective. So it was a minor technical accomplishment. But, like, you know, the game was very basic. Because, yeah, time constraints. But I'm sure, well, I mean, the release version, but isometric exercise, yeah. Yes. By the windowsill. But yeah, I was impressed. God, I watched somebody, there was another version of Steamed Ham since I watched a lot of them. But, like, the most recent one I watched was, where they made it into like a long movie style steamed hams, and just added all these extra details and stuff. Like it was like a long movie, like that My Dinner with Andre or whatever, you know. it was like a classic like feature film. And then there was another one where they did like, it was like there's this Turkish shadow puppet play. There's some sort of Turkish shadow puppet theater kind of thing. And, yeah, they did it in like a Turkish shadow puppet. It's not exactly like shadow puppets as we would think of them as, like, they're little, like, cutouts, but they're projected like shadows. It was interesting. There was like this Turkish animation shadow puppetry style steamed ham. There's so many versions of steamed hams, and I love it. Got me talking about steamed hams over here. Yeah, we're gonna play more Vangers. It's time. Time to play more Vangers. Let's get back in there. We demand more Vangers. We want to see how this ends. Am I gonna get to the end of the game today? Probably not. It turns out, oh, there's a lot of Vangers. Oh, there's a lot more Vangers. There's gonna be so much. There's probably gonna be so much more Vangers at this point. But that's fine. Interrupting my fishing marathon to mention that you brought up steamed hams. Yeah. Fishing is a good way to progress in the game. In Terraria, you can get some really cool rare drops. Get those rare drops. I don't know. And there might have been like a fishing overhaul. I know there's like some fishing mods and stuff too. So what was all going on? Gosh, it's been a while. It's been a bit. I can't remember what was going on in the game. Here's what I do remember. I don't remember precisely what I was doing. Or actually a lot about my controls for that matter. Let me... Okay, this was jump. This was shoot. I think like... Select change target. I'm gonna kill this green guy because I'm sorry, I just have to kill you right now. I'm gonna have to kill you. You exist and you're in front of me. Okay, roll and roll. I I got a bunch of dirt containers. I got this boot sector, which was a weird artifact. I got my protractor, which I need to hold on to. Okay, one of those things has decided to explode and launch me a bit. That's fine, I'm in the water now. Rapturing Bioshock. This is what the bacteria on your phone sees every day. Oh, the bacteria on my phone. You know, I recently became a smartphone user, and now I fully understand. I fully understand the bacteria on the phone prospect. Like, I try to clean it occasionally, but like, you know, or semi-frequently. But inevitably, it's gonna get a little dirty. So I kind of like make sure like wash your hands after you use your phone too. Yeah. It's like if I use my phone, I probably want to wash my hands before I like eat. I mean, I also wash my phone, but I just generally also consider my phone to be slightly dirty. It's dirty. It's been places. I guess I'm just gonna kill these guys, because, like, you've offended me, and you exist in front of me. Alright, cool. I've established my dominance in this sector. And I'm upside down. Okay. Can I have a moment of peace? Okay, let me remember what the hell was going on in this game. So, I need to make the man in here... Why did I lose 10 luck? Why? I had a Proto-Zeke and he moldered. God damn it. It wasn't even my Proto-Zeke. It was someone else's Proto-Zeke. I didn't know. I could have saved him. He died. Damn it, Proto-Zeke. You stole my luck. I didn't know that was going on. I could have brought him in there and the guy would have been happy. He would have been like, hey, Proto-Zeke, hell yeah. But no. No, instead of Proto-Zeke died in my inventory and I lost 10 luck because of it. God damn it. So what's my luck at? I still have 80 luck. It's fine. God damn it. I got no ammo anymore. Stop bullying me. Stop hectoring me. Really, it's not bullying, because, like, you can't really harm me, but, like, I need to go reload my guns, and you'll be sorry. I mean, really, I've been murdering a bunch of you guys, so it's like... I totally get it. Hey, where's my, where do I get more gunpowder to kill these jerks? Oh, right, there's no Gorb station on this planet, so I have to go to the Broken station and hope it gives me that. There's a small temptation to load the game just to get that 10 luck back. But that's okay. I think we want to do that though. Okay, here's the deal. I want to explain what's going on though. I'm just getting like messed with all the time. I can't think. So here's a look at the chain of worlds. Here we are on planet N for Necros? We're on planet Necros, I think. Planet N. We have been given access to World B, and we need to get access to World A. And to get access to World A, you know, because we need to get access to all these little triangles, is the goal, basically. The long and the short of it. There's a lot more, but, like, I'm summarizing here. We need to get access to World A, and to get to World A, we need to make the man in this hole happy. And to make the man in the hole happy, the fish man, we need to give him, well, that Proto-Zeke. Like I said, that Proto-Zeke, that guy, would have been perfect. I would have given it to him, and he would have been like, yay. But then, like, the season changed, and he died. And so, boo. But basically, we need to make him happy. There's various ways we can make him happy. It's just by generally doing things that, he approves of. Like, if I can bring him a cargo that he prefers, like maybe this blue thing here that I shot out of a guy is a thing he likes. Like, okay. No, this goes to the other place. Toxic. Fuck that out. Whatever, I'm gonna go reload my Gorb gun, and I'll shoot some guys, and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. I'm just gonna reload my Gorb gun and wait for the season to change. And maybe we can get ourselves in fresh Proto-Zeke. And, yeah. This is like trying to learn Rain World, Cruelty Squad, and Ultra Kill all at the same time. Yeah, this game, it does have that kind of vibes where it's like, it's a weird world that you just have to, like, learn. And it's like, you know, that's what I love about this game. It's just like, it hucks you into an alien realm. And it's like, figure it out, jackass. And then just throws, like, a whole new vocabulary at you. And it's fantastic. It is fantastic. I got this game back in 1998 and changed my life. Because it was like one of the first games that like did that to me. Yeah, you have to reload your Gorb gun on planet Florbulon. Yeah, exactly. It's the first planet you start on is Fostral. It's Fostral. It's close. It's close. I can tell you've been there because you used the correct letter. I know you're just joking about planet Fostral and calling it Florbulon. Because you've been there. You've been to Planet F. Clearly. That's very perceptive of you. It's the green planet where the giant worms live. They call themselves the Elepods. That's where the Elepods live. Wait, no, the Elepods? Or the Elite? Wait, God, I'm forgetting what the races were called. Whatever they were called. They're big worms. They're big fat sluggies. They call the other aliens call the green aliens the fatties because they're big fat grubs. If you imagine like a big fat grub worm with like a face, that's what the Elepods on Foster look like. Around these parts, we are a fish people. There's nothing but fish people around here, like J.P. Lovecraft would have really been horrified by. Oh, the little guy with the fart gun is very funny. The worst vehicle in the game has a fart gun. It has infinite ammo, but it is a fart gun. It does about as much damage too. Like caterpillars, yeah, that's it. Yeah, not like grubworm, more like a caterpillar. Yeah, like you know, they're like they're gonna be like smoking a pipe at. Oh, it gave me my Gorb power! Yay! My Gorb has been reloaded. This broken station does like random things, so it's like there's gonna have to be a bit of RNG on whether or not I got my Gorb back, but I got my Gorb back. It's Gorbin time. Prepare to get gorbed. Oh, orange boy, you're gonna get gorbed. I gotta go. I really have a grudge against these orange guys. I'm sorry. Orange is a wonderful color. Don't get me wrong, but like I like the color scheme. But this guy works for the Bibu Rats, and he must die. I just really... Oh, I'm getting stuck in the mud. Get me out. I just have a grudge against them Bibu Rats, let me tell you. The grudge being that they make people slaves. Including me, I was their slave. I was once a Bibu Rat slave, and then I lost my thing. And now I'm no longer... Like, if I go back to their port, I'm gonna get, like, re-enslaved, which is gonna real bitch. So I'm hoping to kill one of those orange guys and get, like, a free identity. I'm trying to identity thieve them. I need to identity thieve an orange guy to get back into Bibu Rat culture. Because I need to get access to the other parts of the world that they offer. But I'm trying to avoid that for now, so I just need to make a fish person happy. Yeah. I know I'm really trying to catch you up here. It's like I'm not speaking English. I'm saying the words. I'm speaking English to you, I swear. This game was made by Russians. This was made by it was made by Russians. It was like brought over to America. But that's what I love about this game. This is what and you're driving cars. So, like, the backstory is that we evolved. We're aliens who have... Well, not aliens, but this is like in the future. We're mutants. That's the way to put it. We all descended and evolved from humanity and these weird bug monsters, aliens. So... long ago, in the before times, there was humanity, and there was these aliens called the Chryspo. And there was all these portals that got opened up. And the humans drove out in cars and, like, just dominated the world. using cars. Because we just got portals that opened up, and so they used war machines. And they dominated. Humanity dominated when these portals opened up for a long time. Until they met the aliens known as the Crispo. And then the Crispo just totally destroyed them. Like, totally destroyed humanity. And then humanity deployed a bioweapon. And the bioweapon backfired and mutated everybody into a half Crispo, half human hybrid. And that's basically it. We're all half human and half our bug alien conquerors. That's how the humans won, and then the humans like closed off their portal. So there's like humans out there somewhere, maybe on planet Earth. Kind of like the Q from All Tomorrow. I don't know that one, but I'm gonna say sure. Probably. I'll have to check that one out. Is that a cool thing? Is that a cool thing I'm missing out on? Did I know about it? Oh, I ran out of Gorb. I used up all my Gorb. I need to go reload my Gorb again. I only get 100 Gorbs. But I have these huge cannons. They do, like, colossal damage, but, like, I really can use up my Gorb real fast. But it's free. Like, I could have, like, a missile launcher that, like, costs money. But Gorb is free. I can just Gorb all day for free. I just gotta go back to the station. There's just only one Gorb station on the whole of the planet is the problem. And on this planet, it's a broken station that I have to rely on RNG to get my Gorb on. But boy, do I murder guys. Like, if you notice, like, the Gorb homes in on them. It's a homing shot. Aliens that force humans to become living walls of flesh and literal toilets. Oh, okay, it's a horror thing. Oh man, I got lucky. I got my Gorb again. I'm getting lucky with my Gorb power. Okay, so right now, I managed to get 2 of these papankas. And, like, the guy in the south wants these papankas, so I'm gonna try to get more of those. That's a way to get, like, a little happiness. It's a trade good. And I'm, like, stealing it, which is making my life easier. I'm gonna steal them and just take them there. Because otherwise it's, like, a trek, but I'm gonna cut out some time by murdering. Anyways, I was talking about the plot of the game a little bit. I was catching up on the history. So, anyways, yeah, there's 4 different factions of aliens. And, you know, the green... Or no, 4? 3, sorry. There's 3. Yeah, there's 1 extra. And 1 extra... There's 3 races. Orange, green, and blue. I don't want to think there's 4. Usually because there's, like, 4 in these situations. Like, 4 colors and 4 elements and whatever. There's just 3. Anyways, there's 3. There's the fish people... There's the caterpillar green people, and then there's the orange, big, angry people. The orange are called the Bibu rats, and I hate them. I hate the Bibu rats. Oh, I don't need these guns. I'm gonna huck these out. Let's see. So that's a vector. Yes, continue talking about the Glebo DBs and the Yupo Doobies. We all hate the Bibu rats, exactly. And you should. You should hate the Bibu rats. They are evil. They are both Bibus and rats. And we hate them. It's funny. Oh man, I just killed that guy by running him over because I've got one of the biggest vehicles in the game. Hell yeah, take that. I don't even need to hit you with Gorb. Oh, stupid quicksand. One of the other things I love about this game is this game has permanent terrain deformation. If you look at all these, like, holes in the walls and stuff, it's like, my vehicle, like, slowly is ripping through the terrain here and putting holes in this highway, and those holes are permanent. And it's very fun. This is one of those random sides. Half manslaughter, yeah. There's a lot to like about this game. Anyways, I forget where I was with it, but the Bibu rats, we'll talk about them in a little bit. They evolved, apparently, from the Beebs, which are these, these little critters that we see running around, like, everywhere. There's, like, these little, they're the currency of the game. The Bibu rats actually evolved from the game's currency. They have a weird backstory. Like, they're these, if you look right now, I've got 30,000, or, no, 300,000 Beebs. And if I run over, oh, there's some right now. There's some Beebs right now. If you look right over here, these little things running around the road, those are Beebs. And if I run one over, I get $1. in the initial cutscene of the game, there's one getting crushed. Yeah, you can hear little crushy noises. Oh, and if I get one of these glowing ones, I get $10. So if you're really hard up for cash, you can go around running over Beebs. Apparently they were like some sort of intelligent race that like, apparently there's like these demons that like attack people's minds, of like the minds of intelligent creatures, and the Beebs like were an intelligent race that like got destroyed long ago. And only, that's right, they got mentally crushed by these mind demons long ago, and only the stupidest ones remain. And that's why the Bibu rats are like big, strong idiots, because only the strongest remained, and not the smart ones, because they got mind crushed. So the Bibu rats are a race of like mind crushed, like big, strong, like the Bibu rats are like swole. They're huge and swole and like dumb and angry. And they're generally pretty angry about it. And that's why they go around enslaving people. And there's literally one of the Bibu rats is like lifting a weight. Like if you go into the Bibu rat's home, he is just lifting a barbell all day. Just pumping it and crunching it. Just doing the reps just all day. Ooga booga Bibu rat. Exactly. That is them. And that's why they like take people as slaves, and they have like these weird sports competitions where like if you go into the wrong port and you don't have an ID tag, one of them will put you into one of the sports competitions and just like they'll slap you into a car. All cars in this game are called mechos. We're a Vanger, one of the people who rides around in a vehicle. And the vehicles are called mechos. But basically, he puts you in a car. And it's just a barrel. He puts you in a barrel filled with explosives. And puts you in a demolition derby. And you die in, like, a cutscene. But, he, like, insultingly calls it a mechos, you know. Like, here's your mechos. You know, but it's, sarcasm, that's it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to make a deep dive about this game. I will. After I beat this game, I think I'm gonna make a deep dive about it. Although I think somebody else is, feel like somebody else has made a deep dive video about this, like some guy like Mandalore Gaming. I haven't watched his video about it because I wanna beat this game with like purely my own knowledge. But apparently there's some people who have covered this game. But back when I was a kid, back in 1998. This game was like, no one knew about this game. I was like, when I was a kid, I was the only person who knew about this game that I knew of, like, and it's because I found it in a bargain bin. And it's only because someone else didn't want it, and it was like, oh, $5? I don't know about this game, but it's got cars and it looks pretty good, and $5? Like, I got this for $5 back in, like, 1998 times, so it's like, you know, like, new games did cost, like, $50 still back then, you know, like, but you were getting, like, the whole box thing. That'd be fresh out of the box. I mean, there still were, like, bargain bin titles, too. I don't know if this would have been, like, your $50, like, AAA kind of games. Probably not, but, like, still. The fact that I got it for $5 was amazing for me back then. And at first, this game, like, the difficulty curve, well, there's only, like, 3. Well, yeah, I'm gonna make a deep dive about this game. I'm totally gonna make a deep dive about it. Because I have my own perspective that I think is very valid. Despite the fact that other people have made videos about it. It is part of my childhood. It is my birthright. I must claim my birthright and make the Vangers video. The long form. It matters not how many other people have made videos about it. Oh, yeah. You get the ability to, like, open up these secret passages later. And get, like, little treasures. There's nothing really cool in this one, apparently. Just a little doodad. Yeah. Like, this game, whenever I played it originally as a kid, like, I enjoyed it. But I didn't really, like, love it. It took me a while to, like, really, like, get into it. Because, like, it's really hard to get past, like, the first stage. Because you don't know exactly what the objective is. I mean, it's not that hard, but at first, like... I mean, I remember just, like... When I started getting into the game, you just start kind of grinding, and eventually the game gives you access to what you need. But, like, it doesn't really tell you you're making progress. So if you're, like, a progress-oriented person, it can be, discouraging. But if you're messing about, it can be quite fun. You just gotta be, like, down for the grind. Oh. We got the star! We got a Mechos part! It's like a big engine. Okay, I gotta turn this in. Reminds you of the garbage waste on Rain World. With the music. When you have a chance, listen to the threat music for that area, and you'll see why. It's like an engine. It looks like an engine that's, like, facing at us, I think. So, basically, there are cars, or mechos. There are vehicles you can get with money. But you can only get, like, the pretty big ones. Like, really big ones, like a big van. But to get, the vehicle I have, the last Moggy, you have to find the parts. And, there's a lot of RNG there, but you have to find the parts, and then find the broken down mech in a shop, and then reassemble it. And, like, the mechs are, like, or the mechos are, like, shuffling around all the time, so, like, it can be a little bit of a task. Fortunately, it's just 2 parts. Just 2 parts, and then finding the chassis, and then putting it all together. So it's not that hard, but considering there's a lot of them and a lot of pieces, and they appear in those random spots. Yeah. It can be a little bit. It can be a little difficult. And I'm very fortunate to have gotten the last Moggy again. In my previous playthrough, I happened to get the last Moggy as well. And it, I think, is my favorite one out of all of them, because it's just... The last Moggy is just huge. Like, the other ones have, like, some cool abilities, like, one has the ability to fly, and the other one has the ability to, like, dig forever, or something like that. And those are really cool. But the last Moggy is just... It's just the big one. It's got... And that's why I can have these two huge Gorb cannons, and a huge inventory. Alright, there's, like, a little terrain deformation here that's preventing me from getting inside, so I have to activate my superpower. The Protractor! Please make me small. I now have the Protractor. It lets me draw on the ground and do little magic. Little magical abilities. Like, become teeny so I can get inside. Let me in. There's terrain that's perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. I'm inside. Alright. Thanks for the popons. Thank you indeed, Vanger. We use them differently, but what does that matter? In skilled hands, a popon can come in very handy. Although sometimes a feeling of yearning does come over you in December, and you sit down and read it all the way through. And these stories are not devoid of beauty, I must say, even though they're nothing but fantasies of these slow, backwardsy pose. The others around here are no better. Anyways, yeah, I forgot. There's seasons. Every zone has 3 different cycles, or 3 different stages, 3 different seasons, if you will. The seasons here, and what they call them, like what was it? Like in the first zone, it was the plump up. There was the plump up and the gulp down, and then I forget what the other one was. But pretty simple. There's the up and then the down. But here, what I love about... Yeah, there's December. Wait, was it? It was December... Spring and Saturday. Wait. December, spring, and Saturday. I think where's the... I can ask him questions. Oh, yeah, because there's the... I can ask... What is the plump up? What's the gulp down? Oh, yeah, the softy. The softy are what we call humans. You know, because they were easily killed. Because the Crispo killed them easily. They were called the softies. We're a bunch of softies, you and me. A Crispo would just rip us to pieces. No problem. Oh, we got ads. Hang on. I'll wait for the ads to get over. I got a lot of questions. I found them. All right. All right, I'll wait. The Infernals, Protractor. All right, you're back. All right, I found them. I found them. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of questions, but okay. So the seasons are spring, Saturday, and December. And it's hilarious. Oh yeah, and we're all softies. If you're missing that, we're all softies, you and me. The Crispo, if there was a Crispo, he would rip us to pieces, no problem, because we're just a softie. We're just a softie. We have no exoskeleton. Easily rendered to pieces with cutting claws and piercing fangs. We have none of these things. Anyways, yeah. My favorite climate, Saturday, exactly. It just reminds me of something like Meatwad would say in like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, like, yeah, we got spring, December, and it's Saturday. Like, I don't know, there's something like very like dumb and silly about it. But yeah, basically all the aliens have like these rituals and weird customs and things, and they're all like echoes and shadows of like human culture, and they've like forgotten, basically the aliens, we've all even forgotten why we're even doing what we're doing. It's just tradition at this point. So people don't even know what spring and like what is spring? Hey, what is spring? I love this merry cycle. Spring comes and Proto-Zeke is sure to follow soon. It's great fun watching the clay being removed from a Vanger. Poor thing doesn't understand anything and just blinks and hiccups. Then all B-Zone praises Zephyr and for the treat and prepares a Thanksgiving toxic for her. And that's the meaning of spring. Let me tell you. And then what about Saturday? Once happened to me in Zepa on Saturday. What a disgusting sight. Everyone is sitting still, mumbling praise to Proto-Zeke. Zephyr, hopping around among them, punishes those lacking enthusiasm with a huge club, remembering the picture. That picture makes me work twice as hard at boiling toxic. Zephyr is really sick in the head. Zephyr is the other fish person that lives on the other side of the world, and they have a feud. December. Well, ask Zephyr about it. She's the one who calls everything here by words she imagines to be softy words. She syncs them up, no doubt, but I don't care what they call the cycles as long as regular cert deliveries continue. So, apparently, no, she doesn't imagine. Apparently Zephyr does know a few softy words. She just took random words. We're lucky that we don't have, like, golf course is, like, one of the seasons. At least she's got, like, it has something to do with the calendar. I bet she found a calendar one time. You know, when you're a kid, you can just, like, click on shit and, like, paint. Here's the thing. During one cycle, you paint the background this color. During another cycle, you paint the background like an orange color. And then, was it like during like spring or December, and Saturday, the background can dissolve and you can actually see what's behind the background. And like, that's actually useful in one zone because you can see the rest of the creature. Like if I had the dissolve power, I could dissolve this and see his right foot. Or his left foot, I mean, whatever. And there was like little chambers we could click on. There was like a bunch of clickies. There's a bunch of like random things to click on that are perfect for like a child who's like clicking on random shit. So it's like, is this game made for little children babies? No. But it has some features that are perfect for little children babies. Which is wild. It's like, who is this game for? This game is like for nobody. But this game is also kind of for everybody. It's for Russian maniacs, and I love it. This is kind of shit a child would have terrors about at night. Yeah. It's true. I forgot to sell the popons. Poponkas. See, selling these poponkas to him will make him happy. So, my objective is to make this guy happy. And if I make him happy, he will give me access to Planet A. And I need that. So just to recap on what I'm actually trying to do here with my life. Oh, and I don't think that guy sells cars. Or do you sell cars? Is that stupid thing? I don't think that guy sells cars. I think only the person in the north sells cars. Yeah, exactly. We love Poponkas on. Well, that's the thing. He has the code. He has the code to Planet A. But surprisingly enough, the S cave, the little city he lives in, is called B Zone. Believe it or not. Here, let me get out the compass. The guy in B Zone gives you access to Planet A. Making perfect sense? Alright, wait. Compass, yeah. B Zone. And the other place is called Zipa. So we're gonna go back to Zipa, because I'm hoping that, like, the vehicle I can attach this engine to is up in Zipa. I love that noise. Just randomly in the song. There's like a creature out there going on beat. He's waiting for his cue. It's perfect. Perfect, no notes. And every planet has their own song. So this is like this planet's song. To be clear. I know. Like I can only half believe what I'm saying. It is. It's like I'm half incredulous about everything too. It's like it's goofy. The game is goofy and I love it. The whole game is goo goo gaga bananas. It's a fever dream. This whole game is a fever dream. And that's like the kind of games I love the most. Like, you know, you can have like games that you can say are like, oh, it's like, you know, like, it's like this. It's like a roguelike, or it's like this like, or that like. I don't know, what's the Vangers like? I mean, sure, you're driving around on a car. At least we can agree on that. The thing is, when I was a kid, I had no idea this was a Russian game. I had no idea that this game hailed from foreign parts. As far as I could tell, this was a red-blooded American game that featured cars driving around on alien planets. There's nothing more American than driving around in a car, shooting things and driving on a lonely road. Yeah, the lone car on a lonely road. Trying to get a vent of spice. As American as it can get. Shooting up aliens with your gun. With my Gorb. Ford F-150. Ford F-1 1 million. 150 million. Yeah. My devices were zapped. Can I have more Gorb, please? Rig energy restored. Broken station. Come on. Yay, Gorb power. You just gotta keep going at it. It can drain your shields or do other bad things, but eventually it'll give you the Gorb you're looking for. Not a lot of cars on the road right now. But yeah, I'm trying to beat this game. I'm trying to beat this game without looking at an FAQ. Or at least looking at an FAQ as little as possible, because I did break down at one point and peeked at an FAQ because I started to get discouraged. And when I read the FAQ, I found out that I just needed to grind a tiny bit more. And I would have gotten access to a new port. But I was like, I just had to know because I was like taking forever. You know, since I'm playing on a stream, it's like, I want to keep things moving along. But mostly, I want to try to achieve things under my own power. So that glowing thing back there was like a larva trap. But I can't carry anymore. So it's a weird thing, like, the shape of my inventory is perfectly wrong to carry that object, which is a shame. Oh, I brought back a toxic and she's happy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thank God you came back on this stream. Somehow more insane than the space station. Right, you were on the space station streams, right. I want to go back to the space station, though. I'm gonna get... Now that Rose has gotten into coding and stuff, man, it's made me want to get back into coding and working on the server and stuff. Oh yeah, this is one of these ones where you have, like, the little chambers you can open up and close. A lot of these have this. Just, like, there's little things to click on. And even the main screen is a bunch of clickies. So anyways, let me introduce you to my ex-wife. This is Zifra. She's my ex-wife. Whenever we show up, she's like, hey, we're married. And I'm like, no. And she's like, too bad. And then she threatens to kiss you. And then she, I think she did at one point, and then she, like, vomited on me. And then blah, blah, other stuff happened. And, like, then she was disappointed when I went to other worlds and came back. And then she divorced me. So anyways, yeah, so this is my ex-wife. Oh, the thing changed. The thing changed. Now we got dissolve powers. If you just hang out here, you can get different powers. Like, see, now you can see the season outside change, so it's like December or something, so I can dissolve the background. See, so if, like, we're in the other zone, we can see the other guy's, like, foot. Yeah, we can see our other foot. Amazing, we can see our other foot. I can do the dissolve now. I can slowly dissolve. I would certainly love to join you guys there. Yeah, we've been doing other co-op games for now. I put it on temporary hiatus, but I'm gonna bring it back. I swear I'm gonna bring it back soon. I've had some physical health issues. I need to go to the doctor. I'm gonna go to the doctor soon, and that's been taking up a little bit of my time. But yeah. When that's taken care of, I have an impending visit to the doctor, and then I'm gonna get my life in order in other ways, and then I can get back to coding. But yeah, this game is fantastic. I'm glad you came in. I'm really glad you came in here, rapturing BioShock. Good to have you here. So, yeah. I can ask her about a bunch of stuff, but let's just, oh right, I was gonna reattach the thing to the vehicle. Is the vehicle in? I forgot. Man, my ADHD is, like, really... I have ADHD brain, and I forget a lot. My primary objective in life. And it's easy to do in this game. Do I need to become smaller to get in there? There's some sort of tiny terrain deformation. No, I didn't want to activate that. No flight rig. Stop it. How did I activate that? There we go. Apparently the up button on my controller makes me ascend. Because I had the doohickey. So, activate protractor. Make me small, please. So one of the weird things about this game is that the terrain deformation is permanent, but it's also stored on a file in the game's main directory. And the file gets bigger and bigger. Like, it's like something like 250 megabytes. Which, it wasn't a lot. It's not a lot now, but it was a shitload back then. Like, I remember my dad getting annoyed at me because, like, you know, like, he didn't have enough space to install, like, Steel Panthers or whatever, and it was like, that shit, Like, that game in, like, Duke Nukem was, like 50 megabytes and stuff. Oh! That was the last part for the lawnmower! That's the helicopter! We can have a helicopter! Yo! Oh, that was the last part for the helicopter. Well, hang on, I want to save the game. Right. That's why this game was called Fish Divorce. Helicopter heli. Alright, so. Yeah. It's a lot smaller. But it can fly. I think this one can just fly. All the time. But boy, is that small. Oh, that's small, though. Look at that little baby thing. Can't fit Gorb gears. The 2 huge double-barreled Gorb gears. I bet I could get around faster, though. So the problem is the sky is infested with horrible flies. But I almost want to give this thing a try on principle. I can certainly explore that ocean planet. Okay, well, I saved the game. If I do this... then the last Moggy will be around. No, okay, it sold it. Okay, I'd have to repurchase the last Moggy for 142,000 beebs. Because a guy takes it from me. I guess I got the trade-in value. And so anything I had in there also got... I was like, would it stay? Will the items stay in the last Moggy? Actually, will they stay in the last Moggy? Let's say if I look at it. No, okay. He just chucked it all in the trash. Of course. Of course he did. Oh, well, I'm really flush with cash. So, like, the cash is not the problem. Oh, no, it wasn't one of these Mac Hotline guns. I'm just gonna go back to these baby Mac Hotline guns. Wait, are these activated? Oh, right, I left these. Oh, no, it's deactivated. Okay, never mind. Well, you can keep that. That's cool that when I sell these, like, the shop keeps hold of it, though. God, my guns are gonna suck, though. I'm not gonna be able to murder guys very easily. Well, I've saved the game. Let's just see how this thing flies. Let's just see how this thing flies. Okay. Hang on. So I can just press up and down to ascend and descend. Hang on. Oh, that guy's Gorb gearing me. No. Let's just... The problem is there's like these flying insects that if I piss off will just kick the crap out of me. So I gotta avoid those, but how fast do I fly? That's pretty fast, though. Man, I'll be able to get places. But yeah, if I bump into the flying insects, I have to, like, descend immediately. Because, like, this... Like, those flying insects right there. If I piss them off, like, how bad is it gonna be? Actually, it's actually pretty easy to avoid these flying insects. It's just like when you piss them off, they kick the shit out of you. Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah, it wasn't so bad. This thing has pretty serious shields. I mean, they bit me up, but, like, I didn't actually get vaporized. I might be able to achieve my objectives way more quickly when I think about it with this thing. But I'll have way less inventory space. But the mobility, I'm going back and forth in my head, the mobility might be worth it. Just the sheer mobility of the situation. It was like, getting around these planets is hell. At the same time, though, I really, really like murdering people with the last Moggy. And I feel like I'm gonna need to murder a lot of orange guys. I'm gonna need to murder a lot of orange guys later. I could switch out my Mechos, but it was... Oh no, I got murdered! The flies just murdered me so fast there. I tried to descend. They followed me down. Oh, I didn't react fast enough. Okay, the flies are still a problem. My corpseification is completed. This is the death music. Yeah, I can transfer, but like, I don't fully understand the transfer artifact, and I don't fully trust it. Is the problem. So like, let's say, okay, I don't have a protractor. Wait. Let's try it though, because I'm here. Okay, wait. Oh, boot sector. We're gonna boot sector to Zeepaw. And then I'm gonna pick up the helicopter. Right? Oh, now I have to pay full price for it. It used to be 1 beam. That's okay. 34,000 is not so bad. You bastards making me pay money for it. Alright. And then, put that in here. Very important. The problem is, like, now the vehicle will be sitting out there. I will be able to transfer it. I just have to trust that it'll be safe or whatever. Theoretically, it should be. Okay, let's park this bad boy somewhere safe. I'm gonna put it somewhere out of the way. Okay, like the top end of the whole world. And we'll tuck it... Yeah, near these, like... People use the teleporter sometimes, but we're gonna tuck it behind these rocks. It should be pretty safe. I don't think people come into this station all the time. Okay, we're gonna tuck it over here. Nice and gently. Oh, no, not all the way up. Back up. Okay, so theoretically... I'm getting, like, the magnetic edge of the world, like, rubber banding push. Theoretically, it should be safe here. Okay, then we're gonna boot sector. Back to last Moggy. Okay. And last Moggy should contain everything I own. Yes. This can work. This could work. Alright, yeah, we'll risk it. That's weird. I was hearing the helicopter noise whenever I was driving around. That's funny. I'm getting, like, the helicopter noise. There's a bug where now the last Moggy's making a helicopter noise. I mean, theoretically, I could use this, though. Like, going back and forth. Like, if I need to fly, I can switch. I'm gonna throw out these dirt containers for now. Yeah, it's a Papanka. I want that. This. I think I'll sell these incarnators. I mean, I can just buy Papunkas here. I'll just buy them. It's a pretty basic way of getting favor, but I don't have a better way right now. I mean, I could do a big dirt run. That's right. That is the other way of doing it. I was getting tired of driving back and forth, though. I think it might be faster to just, like, beat up people is what I'm thinking. Or staying on this planet. Because basically I can go grab dirt, but that's, like, on other planets. And it takes a long time. Or I can just do local trade goods, like, grab a bunch of these. A whole bunch of these. We're just gonna fill up my goddamn inventory with these. And then drive south. Oh yeah, there's also taboo tasks. I could take taboo tasks from that guy. That's the other way to get reputation, but it has to be from the south. Pretty sure. Oh wait, are you out of Papunkas? You're out of Papunkas. You only got 3? Okay, well, out to murder people. I didn't know you had a limited number of Papunkas. Double check. Protractor. Wait, no. Double check. Food sector. Yeah, the lawnmower's still out there. Okay. I said to double check on my helicopter. It's out there. It's alive. Hey, you. Give me your Papunka or die. Good. Toxic. That's not a Papunka. Anyways, I was saying before about the terrain deformation in this game. It's stored in a file, and that file is like 200 megabytes. But the funny thing about the terrain deformation being stored in a separate file is that it carries across all your saves. So if I started a brand new save, a brand new game, like you can wipe the file. Even in the game, there's a button to clear it out. And basically, I used to have to do that in the old days, just clear it out, because it was like, you know, it was either having the terrain deformation in this game, or the whole full install of Duke Nukem or whatever, like for 50 megabytes. So, you know, it was no small amount back then. If you did this much terrain deformation. Like, just a bit would be not as bad, but I've done a lot. I've gone excessive with it, because I can, and it's fun. Anyways, yeah, so if I start a brand new save, or if you cause some terrain deformation and load your save, the terrain deformation will stay. Anytime you damage the terrain, or like make these little drawings from the special ability, you permanently deface the world. Like, this world has this highway, and this highway is really useful for getting around. I've been putting holes in this highway, and I've generally made this world a worse place to live. I mean, there's some other places I've dug out that have made the world, like, slightly better. But I have to say, a lot of my actions have made the world worse. Totally making the world a worse place. And, like, the Bibu Rats planet, it has, like, one big highway as well, and, like, a lot of water. I have ripped that highway to pieces. In fact, I made it a point to rip their highway apart just because of how much I hate the Bibu Rats. I hate them so much that I destroyed their highway on purpose. And I stand by it. I harmed their infrastructure. If you anger me, I will take revenge on your infrastructure. This is the most vital thing. Those lunkheaded Bibu Rats, they don't care about practical engineering or infrastructure. And that'll be their downfall. Oh no, no, the flies are eating. Those flies were eating me. The flies that attack you when you're on a helicopter were attacking me on the highway. I lost most of my shield. My health bar is the thing in the upper left corner, the little circle. The orange portion is my shields, and the gray portion is my health. And my shields are pretty massive compared to my health, but my health is pretty big too. But it is startling how quickly those insects can just tear. They're just their attack power. Once they start attacking, you hear that bzzz. They will just rip you to pieces in seconds. It is actually horrifying. They have some of the most high attack power in the game. I mean, they're pretty avoidable because they only attack you when you're really high up. And they stop attacking you when you just, like, move away. But, they're basically punishment for being up in the airspace and thinking you're safe. Because otherwise, there's, like, these devices that help you fly, or, like, the helicopter. I mean, sure, there's enemies that can hit you up there, but a lot of enemies can't, so, like... You know, you think you're safe and living the good life up in the sky, but that's why they had to add in sudden death. I forget which season offers the is the race for the Protozoic. But if I kill the person who has it again, I could, like, score a major victory. Anyways, the plan is to do a taboo task when we get down here. If I can get off these damn spikes. This plan has a lot of things you can get stuck on. It is irksome. And quicksand to fall into as well. Let me out. Let me out. Use my protractor to make myself small again. This power is specifically designed to help big vehicles get into small places like this. Because they figured out that the vehicles, the big ones, just get too big. Not too much. Brought back a bunch of papankas for this guy. Make him happy. Hopefully I can make him happy enough that he gives me the code. Oh yeah, and I want to take a taboo task. Hey buddy, you got like a taboo task for me? Oh, I should probably save the game before I take the taboo task. Actually, hang on. Okay, if I just hit this button, he'll, like... If I've reached enough reputation, he'll, like, tell me what's up. Not enough, okay. It's taboo time. Let's see if I can get a good task. One taboo task, please. Let's find out how Raphas compare with real mechos. Deliver Protozoic in a Rapha. Hell no! Are you insane? That is a terrible taboo task. That is the most scuffed taboo task I have ever received. To be clear, a Rapha is the worst vehicle in the game. That's like the little baby vehicle. And if to do that, I'd have to like sell or transfer out of my current vehicle, and it'd be a big headache. And then I have to successfully get the Protozoic event, and then bring the Protozoic in the worst vehicle in the game. I had no idea there was a mission that could be so terrible. You're welcome. Yeah, you are a Bibu Rat infant, so you need all the context. Yes, that is... you are starting to understand the lore. Your grasp of the lore of this game is now shockingly accurate. Alright, so if I turn the taboo task in and then grab a new one, what will happen? Task failed, minus 13 luck. Did it just give me the same taboo task? No. Okay, thank God. Bombard 2 Vangers for taking part in ritual races. On Fostrel or Glorks. Okay. This one I can do. And I'll just accept the fact that I lost the other mission and lost a bunch of luck. I'm on a 67 luck. Luck affects a couple things. I'm not entirely sure, but one thing I don't think I know everything luck does, per se. But one thing I do know for sure is that there's, like, these secret hideouts. And it affects how much, like, free loot. There's, like, loot that spawns. Free items. It affects how much treasure is spawned in, like, treasure troves and hidden areas. So, it affects the RNG for loot. Generally giving you, like, when you have really high luck, these hidden treasure hideouts will just be chock full of, like, just, like, tons of stuff. Like, early game, you can find some treasure in these treasure troves. These, like, hidden layers that have, like, secret passages. And they just get restocked occasionally. But boy, if you have, like, maxed out luck, it is just like a it'll just fill up your inventory with stuff, and then you'll just go back and sell it and make a bunch of money. So, high luck makes making money a lot easier. I don't know if it affects, like, the loot drops from enemies. But I know it affects the loot drops from those secret hiding spots for sure. Because it's noticeable. Like, when you have high luck, the amount of loot you get from those loot rooms is just, like, I was getting some before, but it was, like, overflow. Like, my inventory's full and there's more stuff. You know, it's like that kind of stuff. It's like, holy mackerel. So, I know without a doubt that it affects the loot in the secret passage zones. I think it affects loot in RNG and other contexts. But I haven't done research to find out for certain. I have nothing confirmed. Secret hiding spots. Oh, come on. Flip over, please. There you go. Jump. Yeah, it mostly... I mean, I do want to have high luck just in case it does something else, but it mostly really helped me at the beginning of the game. Because it, like, helped me get money. It helped me get my economy started. And dominance... I thought it affected how other Vangers treat you, but I don't know for sure. What I do know for sure about dominance is at a certain level of dominance, you get to see the larvae that are underground on the mini-map, which is important. They're like these creatures called larvae, and they are mentally attacking everybody. They're making everybody go crazy. Yeah, it affects your good encounters, yeah. Totally. What's this? Oh. Did I bring back some... I brought back some toxic. Yeah, here you go. I don't think there was another reason when I came in here. Is there? I guess I should take some Certainers, though, because I'm going to another world. Yeah, we'll go to Dirt Run. Since the taboo task is escaping me off world, I'll go on a Dirt Run. Buy back my Certainers. I'd love to be a bunch of these somewhere else, though, too. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to Fostrel or Glorks to complete our task and then shoot some guys. Okay, so passage to Glorks. is up here. And so right now, my current mission is to shoot somebody in the middle of the ritual. Every planet has a ritual race. And, those rituals, if you complete those rituals, you'll get, like, a lot of standing and luck and stuff. Oh, on this planet, it's the Proto-Zeke thing. That's the Proto-Zeke I got. But it's not happening right now. But apparently it's happening on one of the other planets, so I just gotta shoot. I gotta shoot people in the middle. I gotta disrupt one of their ritual races. So this is planet Clorx. It's the home of the Bieber Rats. It's a water world. Mostly. There's a Certainer over there. I want to grab that. Oh yeah, one of the ritual races is taking place, yeah. The Pipipkas. The helicopter would be pretty good here. But my Gorb cannon is homing. And so it's really good for shooting the people. The helicopter only has like a little machine gun that I could buy that's like water-cooled or whatever. Although I guess I could buy a missile launcher for it. Just spend a bunch of money and fill my bay with missiles. That could work. Though I'd have to dedicate my cargo bay to ammo, and it's already got a small cargo bay. Anyways, the last Moggy can go underwater, and it's got a huge air meter, so I won't drown in like a year. It's a little slower underwater. Hopefully I can just hop back up on the highway. I mean, yeah, the helicopter will be way faster, though. The roots will still get you stuck. I gotta get around these. Problem is I can't jump very often. I would like to get back up on the road. Yeah, get back up on the road. Come on. Oh, there's a guy in the race. Or no, he's not in the race. He's just a little guy. He doesn't have a red icon on the map. You gotta find guys with red icons on the map and then shoot them. There's a red guy. To the south of me. This guy. I just gotta shoot this guy. Gotta get out from under this road. Gotta let my shield recharge so I can jump. And... aha! I am like the land shark. 'Tis I. Land shark. I've come for you. Alright, I shot him. All my taboo task said I had to do was just shoot 2 guys in the race. It didn't say I had to kill them. Although... oh, you fell through the hole! Victim of the road shark! Another victim of road shark. Dominance +1, he died. He died. I killed him. He died under the road where he deserved to die. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I got one of the things for the race. Here, you. Hey, you. Take this. Dominance +2. If I throw one of the things, one of the Pipipkas, then they become a participant in the race. And then I can kill them. Technically, anyone who takes a Pipipka is a participant in the race. Oh, the cycle changed. Now it's the KRW. I'm gonna drive to the Gorb station. I'm gonna need more Gorb. Compass. This world is a proper Gorb station, and it's really good. Ah, yes. Yeah, rest well. Rest well, LG. Get some good sleep. Is that it? Oh, wait, that's a different station. Which station was this one? Oh, that's a spiral station. The recharge stations on this planet are really nice. I have to admit. As much as I hate the people who live here, The recharging stations are some of the best designed stations around. Just easily accessed. Got no complaints about the recharge stations. I just have lots of complaints about the people who run them. The service leaves a lot to be desired. It's the Riggs energy station. And then conveniently right next to this is the repair station. You can get all your health repaired for your mechas. And then just right down here is the Gorb station. And see, it's just sitting out there. It's just like a circle. Just sitting there at water level. With a ramp next to it. A highway on-ramp. Oh, and here's some dirt containers. I'm going to take those and empty out the dirt, because we don't want whatever dirt was in there. It's bad dirt. Clearly I hooked out a bunch of dirt containers here before. I was busy. I was murdering. That's right. I was around here trying to get one of these, like, collars. One of those slave collars. I was trying to get a new ID tag. Okay, I just need someone to show up. I need an opponent to show up. I need somebody to shoot. There's no one around. It's too bad I'm not actually participating in the race. It's you have to collect all these Kerno booms. Oh, you participate in the race. Here, take one of these. Take it. It bumped off him. What do you mean he can bump off you? You gotta pick it up so you're a participant in the race, and then I can kill you and complete my task. Was your inventory full? Here, make room in your inventory. His inventory must have been full. He's a full van. I was trying to huck at him and make him participate in the race. And then kill him. Hiding under the highway, huh? We need a guy who's red on the map. This guy's a dirt container. I'll take that. Yeah, drop your stuff so I can kill you. Oh, that guy's participating in the race up north. There's a red icon. I gotta target him. Targeting. Targeting buttons is beans. There it is. Okay. I got him targeted. That's the guy. That's our guy. Yeah, taboo task complete. Hooray! You get the slide whistle of victory. Oh. A slide whistle of victory. Whoop. Oh, I feel accomplished. There's no greater noise than the... I mean, that's... Now we're one step closer to getting to that other world. That one guy's gonna give us the password to the new planet, probably. Now I'm gonna fill all these containers with dirt he likes, and it takes it back to him. I just gotta... The next objective is to get a boatload of dirt that guy enjoys. And then he'll really be happy. One inventory full of dirt and a completed taboo task. If he doesn't give me the password to the new planet, then I'm just gonna have to murder him in cold blood. Then I'm gonna just have to kill him. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to snap. Yeah. It's truly been an historic accomplishment here on Glebus 2. On planet Glorix. On Glebus Beebus. Glebus Boobus. The Glebe Glorb. If you just start making noises, it does sound like, you know, like something that, like, freaking, like, you know, Rick and Morty would cook up on, like, a low-effort day. It does kind of sound like that. So, I gotta get dirt from a larva. In particular, I have to get dirt from a blue-looking larva. It's got that blue dirt that the blue people like. And you can only see them on the mini-map. Because the larvae are underground creatures that exist. They're underground immortal beings that have psionic powers that were used to command the troops of the Crispo. The blue larva, yes, the blue larva. Blue larva. Anyways, they're like the psionic generals of the Crispo troops. But because the Crispo are long gone, they no longer serve their purpose. Yep, that's it. That's the one. Now I just have to get above it and then quickly grab dirt. And I do not want to go in that building because they will enslave me. I do not want to go in there. He's too close to that building. Mr. Larva, could you move away from that building? I just don't want to accidentally fall inside and get enslaved. Here's another dirt container. But yeah, there's underground. I believe I can just grab dirt from the surface while I'm just like directly above it and it'll count. Oh, looks kind of close. Boy, things are complicated around here. I just need to be with it. So I can be confident I'm getting the good dirt. I want to be down low. Hey you, stop hitting me with them missiles. He's hitting me with wormers. I'm gonna kill some of these people just to like... Man, there was like no one around and now there's just everybody everywhere all at once. There's like 100 Vangers here. What happened? There's so many guys. Get gorbed! Oh, the larva. The larva's here. Hang on. Okay, I lose my mini-map whenever I... Okay. I think that one's good. Huh? Get it back up. You. Looks good. You. Okay, that's probably good dirt. That's probably all good dirt. Oh, look, another container. I got it. Okay, it's an empty container. Throw out this gun. I'll fill this with dirt. One more dirt. I love the randomness of this game. Like, sometimes the streets are empty, and sometimes the streets are just flooded with 100 guys. And it's like, what, did the school just get out? Oh, I accidentally went into the secret passage, but I think I got the good dirt. We'll find out. We'll find out if I got the good dirt or not whenever he's like, this is good dirt, or this isn't good dirt, throw it away. The only way of knowing if you got good dirt is when you get back. Like, all the dirt has the same graphics, so you have no way of knowing. No way of knowing whatsoever. In fact, I had no way of knowing what the good dirt actually was until I, like, kind of figured out that, like, oh yeah, the colors of the larva match the people. That makes sense. But, like, when you don't even have high enough dominance, you can't even see the larva. So then you have no idea at all what the good dirt is. Anyways, I'm sufficiently pleased in my collection of the good dirt, I think. Yeah, just gambling. Basically, in the future. But if you get the good dirt, then you can make progress in the game. And it isn't that hard to, like... I don't know, there's like some randomness to it. Like, sometimes you get the good dirt anyways, it feels like, even when you're not near the larva. Because I did manage to, like, get the good dirt without knowing what I was doing and make a little progress early in the game. Because, like, you needed to... Oh, get the bugs off me. Anyways, yeah, compass. We want to go back to Necros, please. Yeah. And I'm gonna kill this guy. Just to hope he gives me an ID tag, but I don't see one. See, that's the problem with this place, is, they give you an ID tag. And it's like your slave collar, basically. But it's your ID tag. And, like, as you work your way up in your society, it still is, like, your ID. And when you take damage in this game, you randomly have, like, stuff hucked out of your inventory. And I must have taken damage at some point, and it got hucked out of my inventory. And I didn't notice. But, like, that's another problem with this culture, is they make you carry something in your cargo bay forever. They, like, take up some of your cargo space forever. And if you lose this ID tag, your rank in their society gets reset. And they'll just re-enslave you. And then you have to work your way back up in society again. And they'll put you in the basic car. And I was, like, an agent. I was a full agent. Like, you work your way up from, like, slave to, like, citizen to commissar to agent. And that's the highest rank or whatever. But, like, yeah, I'm gonna be unless I can steal somebody's tag, which apparently is really difficult. I'm gonna have to deal with that again. So right now I'm just avoiding the Beaverets, because I'm gonna have to be friends with the Beaverets again to get access to these 2 planets, and that's a problem. "621, I have a new mission for you. Obtain a Beaver identification." Yeah, they stole. I lost it. I don't know when in my playthrough I lost it, but I lost it. You were typing if you could steal an ID, but you were slow because you put on nail varnish. Gotcha. Fair enough. Yeah, it's complicated. Because, like, enemies drop stuff when you kill them, but for some reason they never drop that identification card. The FAQ for the game literally tells you that, like, one of the ways to get it is to use an item called a reincarnator, where you actually transfer your consciousness into your opposing vehicle using, like, one of these items. Like this. This is an incarnator. Apparently it's deactivated. I don't know how to activate it, though. But apparently you're supposed to use one of these. And then you can, like, get in the enemy's vehicle. And that way you can grab the identification tag. So it makes it sound like that it just never shows up when you kill people. Is almost what's implied. I don't know that for a fact, though, so I've been killing a lot of them, but I have yet to get one. The other way that the game hints at, like the Leapods will tell you, as a hint. I gotta get out of this quicksand. There we go. Another thing the Leapods will tell you is that apparently there's, like, this ID card that is buried near the southern port in Glorks. But apparently this buried, like, there's one buried ID card you can get for free. And, like, that's how you, like, can avoid getting enslaved in the first place in the game. So you don't have to get reset, economically reset. But, I was having trouble finding it. They said it was buried near the door to the S-Cave in the south. The problem is the S-Cave in the south, the city in the south, has 2 doors. And it further tells you that it only appears during one of the cycles. I forget which one. But during only one season. And so I went digging around. I dug around in the south near the door. Could not find it. And it's like there's 2 doors, so, like, which one? And during which season? And exactly where? Because it said near the door. And then the FAQ I had looked at said near, like, the panels or something. But, like, that wasn't any help. And maybe it only spawns once per game and it, like, has already been destroyed or, like, something, you know, like... Because, like, all this stuff has happened. Like, maybe it already was grabbed or taken away. Yeah, for all I know, it was 1 nanometer off or whatever. But yeah. Basically, that Bibu Rat ID situation is a serious problem. It's going to be a major hurdle that I am going to need to get past. The third option, the third least most appealing option, is to simply huck out a lot of my inventory and allow myself to become enslaved and reset. The worst thing about the enslavement option is that they will confiscate all my money, and they do also confiscate other mechos I have out here, like with like the protractor or whatever, like the helicopter. I was thinking that like I could just use the boot sector and like have the helicopter still be out there, but somehow they confiscated that too. And it's like I wasn't even in that. So I don't even know if like throwing out my inventory will work. And like I need to keep the protractor. The protractor is vital to the game. I cannot beat the game without the protractor. So like if being reset involves losing the protractor, if I can't avoid that, then that'll be a problem. I think if I huck items on the ground, they might still be on the ground for later. But I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna cross that bridge when we come to it. But I'm gonna need to figure that one out. There are solutions. I have hope, and there are solutions, but for now I'm just going to avoid that and deal with the fish people first. That's why the Bibu Rats are the last. They're the last great hurdle in my in this playthrough, I would say. I ran myself out of Gorb. Alright, I brought back dirt. Is this good dirt? Cert has been brought for us to try. Where did you get it, you plucky guy? Must have scared a poor Rafa with your gun. Come on, I'm kidding. But we can't take the cert. We aren't authorized. We have a rare disease that we caught from you, disease end killer. We may die soon. Take the cert to Zipa. Okay. You're a good sport. Dietrich knows what's with the Vangers. She can sense what amuses and what abuses. Because I'm grown under the supervision of a great Vanger. He used to bring such loads of cert that one could feed a whole hatch of greedy Zepos for a whole cycle. Dietrich knows her cert. She's invited Counselor to Zipa more than once. Oh, okay. So wait, do we share a reputation here? Because she was happy enough to give me one of the codes. Can I just bring the lady in the north all the stuff forever and then, like... And then she'll be happy enough to give me the code? Because, yeah, like, so far... Like, this has actually confused me a bit, because, like, so far all the factions have one reputation. So maybe I just need to just get more reputation. And it's still, like, faction-wide. Man, that would have been a lot easier. I started thinking that they were separate, though. Just because I got one code first. Well, geez, I just wasted a lot of time going all the way here. I think it is one unified faction, and I've been under... I've been under a incorrect assumption. Hey, I think one of these guys is a Proto-Zeke. I'm gonna murder you for a Proto-Zeke if you got it. I don't have any cannon though, so I'm just gonna have to ram you dead. Oh no, I think that guy is a Proto-Zeke. He got away. Okay, never mind. That would've been pretty cool if I got a Proto-Zeke. Too bad I didn't have any Gorb. So now we gotta drive all the way to the north. Not the bugs. I don't know why I started... I mean, I guess it's just because they were different people. But, like... And the way they acted like they were different factions and stuff, but... I should have assumed it was all one big faction. That's how all the other sides work. So I'll just dump off this cert over at Zephyr's place. And then, hopefully the faction will like me enough where that when I go... I still think I need to go down to the south to talk to the guy and he'll give me the code. But who knows? I'm sure I'll find I've been wildly inefficient in various ways. Oh well, that's part of the fun I signed up for when I decided to just, like, do things on my own and not use the FAQ for everything. Come on. Come on. There we are. One of the problems with the biggest vehicle is that you can't jump as much. The really small vehicle can jump like crazy, but the bigger the car, the less jumping power you have, generally speaking. Oh, my energy shield was disabled. Oh. No. Give me my energy shield back. It's making me drop stuff. Because I took damage. I took damage from that exploder. 2 of my items went out of my vehicle. It's like one of those little incarnators here. I'm saving that for later. I'm saving that. It's right here. It's like this little dot. I'm gonna need to activate one of my protractor's powers. Protractor. I need ostrich power. Activate. Did I get it? I'm missing an incarnator. Protractor. There we go, I got it. I just dug into the ground to get it. And now I'm itty-bitty, which will make it easier to get around. Although it makes me more tippy. I'm a little, I have less stability like this. I think I also might take more damage, I don't know. I feel like I'm more vulnerable to damage with this on. Oh wait, no, we're not doing Papankas, we're doing, Toxic, that's right. We're going the other way. Do I take more damage? I drove right past that guy. Yeah, it feels like I jump a little better. Yeah, and at least I'm no Beeboo slave. Not a slave for Beebs. Yeah, this game, it's interesting. There's, this game can be really grindy. I mean, it is pretty grindy. I mean, that's kind of the fun of it. But it can be excessively grindy. There is ways to avoid some of the grind if you're paying attention to the story and make the right people happy. You'll get hints. And those hints can help you avoid getting got. Like there's the free slave tag here. Or free slave tag in Clorks. And then, in this area, if you visit this place in the north first, you'll get reset. this lady will capture you and send you to the south. You'll become one of the Proto-Zeeks used in the Proto-Zeke race. Basically, you get encased in, like, a petrifying stuff. And, you'll be petrified and encased in a statue, and you'll be sent down to the southern end and used in a race, and then you'll wind up in, B-Zone. But if you go straight to B-Zone without going here first, the guy in B-Zone will say, hey, you should go up north. And if you ignore him and keep going back, he'll say, he'll keep giving you new messages, but if you keep going back to him, after the third or fourth time, it'll be like, ah, you saw through my ruse. All right, I'll make sure you don't get got this time. And he gives you a coating to your vehicle. So basically, if you're clever, you can avoid getting reset. But if you're not clever, you can have to go through. You'll have to go from the basic vehicle and build your way up 3 times, you know? You know, once for the green faction, once for the orange faction, once for this faction. Before finally being, you know, before finally being good. But that's the thing is, like, now that I've lost that damn, well, the Beaver Rats, though, can reset you an infinite number of times if you lose that damn tag. And I don't know when I lost my tag, but I lost it at some point. I'm gonna have to look through my playthrough, my previous videos. I have brought you 152 portions of dirt. Apparently some of the containers contain more than 1 portion. You delivered precious Z's and toxic. Yes, I did. In fact, I'll sell it to you. Here you go. I'm doing real good. Those wicked beasts have learned how to extract one of the strongest poisons. Oh yeah, yep. Believe in no one else is in the chain except for your wife. You've already said earlier that we divorced. Slywitch is leaving B-Zone. We are much wiser. We figured out the tricks of the toxic. Yeah, the people in the south are sending toxic poison to the people in the north, and they're repurposing it. And they send like these Bibles south, and then they repurpose that. So, or papankas. They send religious scriptures south. Toxic is the best bait for the beavs. That's great. Don't tell our secret to anyone. Oh, yeah, that's fine. She's saying. Zekalope is coming soon. Alright, I can get the Zekalope, the Zeke race. Okay, we're gonna participate in the sacred Zeke race. Alright, my dear, I'll wait and try to bring you that kind of joy. Superb. Spring has come. The selection of the master is coming up. You're the lucky one. Are you ready for this fritter? Yeah, I'm ready for the Pro-Zeke. Oh, the lines. Of course, you temptress. Aren't I a courageous Vanger? My choice was true. Oh, right. I gotta go. There's no time. Look at the little Proto-Zeke. Look at him. But if I wait too long, he'll molder. He'll turn into mold. So I gotta go. I could fly in the helicopter. But Proto-Zeke is in this vehicle already. We gotta go before Proto-Zeke dies. Come on, let me up on the highway. Please don't get stuck. I wanna go up on the highway. I wanna highway drive. Something tells me one of those Russians wants an alien wife. Maybe. Possibly, probably. One of those mail orders. my stupid joke brain went immediately to a mail order. One of those mail order alien wives. Like that joke about the mail order Russian wife from like the 90s. Ah, yes, Russian fish bride. Can I make this jump? No. Yeah, oh. Yes, I made the jump. I'm staying on the highway. Or, oh, no, I'm rolling. Highway. Stay on highway. Stay on highway for Proto-Zeke's sake. Yes, Proto-Zeke, you're gonna live. Don't worry, Proto-Zeke. I'll protect you. We're gonna get you south before you molder. Proto-Zeke is in good hands. And hopefully if I win this competition, combined with all the dirt I brought back. No, not the bees. I'm flipped over. Okay, the bees are being chill. Okay, good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Learning how to jump properly is one of these acquired skills in this game. All the vehicles in the game can jump. The smaller vehicles can jump further and more often than the bigger vehicles. Like the smallest vehicle in the game can jump like crazy. It's like its advantage. But just like learning like how to jump properly, like where your wheels are, like greatly depends on where you go. You brought Proto-Zeke again? Maybe you are a maniac. I shouldn't have spilled the beans to you. Tough guys you are indeed. Are you not happy enough? I need access to the other zone. When do I get access to A zone? It is attached. I'm pretty sure I get access to letter A from here. Or do I? I'm pretty sure I do. Oh, I just killed that guy. Couldn't bring for a present from those nutty Zepos. What? Okay. Now you're of no use, sad sack. Nobody in the chain needs a dunce like you. Get out of here. Okay. Ah. Why were you mad? Why were you mad at me? I think because I brought back an item that he didn't like. What'd I bring back that you didn't like? Something I must have picked up from someone else. Oh, these guys are all mad at me because of the Proto-Zeke thing. I already turned it in, you morons. Like, if you bring back Toxic, it's like, hey, we sell this. Don't bring it back or whatever. Oh, I'm out of Gorb. Okay, well, I'm a little confused, because I feel like I should have gotten access to... Why am I stuck? That guy has died bumping into me. I feel like I should have gotten access to a new planet by now. With how much reputation I've got with these guys. Like, I did a lot. So, I'm just gonna change tack. There's other things I need to do. God damn it, he's mad at me again. I didn't mean to bring this back. It just keeps getting put back in my inventory. Or is it because the Proto-Zeke thing's happening? Because, like, the Proto-Zeke thing's over. I turned it in, didn't I? Then again, there's, like, a ton of red dots. Like, everyone's mad because of the Proto-Zeke thing. Maybe there's another Proto-Zeke coming in. If I can kill the guy, maybe I get another thing. The entrance to this S-cave is just bonkers. There's all these exploding plants that bump you around like pinball bumpers. And the area is very, very claustrophobic. Thankfully, my vehicle has a shitload of health, so I can beat enemies by ramming them. But I'd like to go back in and get a particular item. I need to get a colonist to colonize one of the planets. I'm gonna try to do that. I don't need this vector. Anyways, protractor, make me smaller, please. I need to get inside. I'm actually losing a lot of health now. Too many collisions is adding up. The collisions go straight to your health damage. No, he's mad because of this. He's mad because of the current event. Alright, fine. Jeez. Ah, you keep spitting on me. I guess I'll have to wait till the season's over or something. I'd like to stop bumping around. What's bumping me? It was like my jump button was going off constantly. That was weird. I'm a little confused at why the guy was, like, angry at me forever. I'm not used to that. Yeah, now the cycle's over. I can probably go back in now. Yeah, that guy gets really mad during, like, spring or December or Saturday or whatever it is. He's like Garfield, he doesn't like Saturdays. Saturdays, am I right? He's just Garfield, that's all. He wants his lasagna. He wants his Lazorgnorg. His Lazorgnorg. It's alien lasagna. Yeah, wait till they learn what Monday is. Heaven forbid. Alright, so. This is a little Zeke's. It's a little baby, of this race. And, I need to take one of these to an alien planet. And try to get it to colonize that planet. Now, the thing is, these guys will say, like, I won't give the Zeeks a ride. You won't give the Zeeks a ride from B-Zone to Potish. I am a good companion. There are rumors that either an Elipod or a worm, something resembling a larva, hatched out of some Nimbus. That was a lying tank of Cert. The Elipods are hiding the prodigy of nature. I want to rustle around in their escapes and find out the whole truth. So this guy wants me to take him to, he wants me to take him to Potish. Which is on the green planet on Fostral. And I'm essentially a taxi driver. You can get taxi driver missions with these guys. But we're not going to be doing that. Because we have our own mission. Compass. Right, I wonder if we... No, we don't have the access to Arkanoi. We have access to Bibuzin, right? Yeah, okay. So, what I was told to do by this, this infinite ultra mind thing, there's this mind. I forget what it's called, like the ultra mind or something like that. There's this creature that was, like, psychically reaching out to both the humans and, the aliens, the Kreisbo, and kind of manipulate everything. And now I'm taking orders from him in order to repopulate the world. I need to repopulate these edge planets. Basically, I'm kidnapping this guy. This guy I'm kidnapping. And I'm taking him to an alien planet. I'm gonna huck him out the door and say, like, hey, repopulate this planet. That's it, exactly. Kind of messed up to slap him in a box and give him to a random psycho driver to deliver them to an entirely new planet. It is. And then it's messed up when your Uber driver takes you to a completely different place. Instead of going where you want to go, he's like, you're repopulating this place now. Shoves you out the door. And you're just in the middle of nowhere. Repopulate this planet, asshole. And you're alone. It's like, with who? Repopulate it. Goodbye. We need civilization to come back on this planet. And that's basically what I was told to do. Is like, I'm supposed to take people and huck them out the door on alien planets until I repopulate these edge worlds. And apparently it has like a small chance of happening. But I don't know. I don't know the game. The game doesn't give me good feedback, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm successful or not. Like, I've tried to do it once right now, but I don't know if I succeeded. Like, what will it tell me if I succeed? Anyways, here's the planet. It's got all sorts of weird letters on it. And I hope you enjoy the voices. I hope you enjoy the random voices, the demon voices. And the puzzle that I solved earlier. I have a puzzle that I solved earlier down here. Have fun. Good luck. Yeah, and it burrowed into the ground. That's like it's gone. Wherever I toss it, it's gone. And like that's what they said it would do, is like it burrows into the ground. But like, so did he make it? Did he die? How am I supposed to know? Anyways, that's one of the planets I'm supposed to repopulate. I don't know if I did it. Is it helping? And I'm supposed to do the exact same thing for each of these edge worlds. And the reason I was told to do this is because these edge worlds, these like rim worlds or whatever, they don't have the larva. They're larva free. Because the problem is the larvae are messing with everybody's heads. They're making everybody crazy. Because there's these demons known as the Infernals that are also messing with people's heads and making everyone crazy. And apparently they're the bad guys. And that infinite mind I'm working for is like the good guy. I only have his word to take for it, so I don't really know. But he's the only one giving me any direction in this world, so I do have to bring in multiple. But I don't know if it's because... I don't know if it's just because of luck. Oh no, I didn't mean to bring a Papons back. I'm sorry. Sorry, I had a Paponka in my inventory. I don't know how that got there. She was getting mad because I brought back a Paponka. Didn't mean to. They'll chastise you if you bring back the trade good. It's like, why are you bringing that back? It's because I've been killing guys. They're just all over the place. The place is lousy with Paponkas out there. You try driving around without getting a Paponka flying into your cargo bay. It's impossible. Alright, we're chill now. You got nothing to say? Okay, so she's not happy enough to give me a new password, which I really want. But apparently I'm not worthy of. But yeah, I don't know if I have to bring multiple purely because of chance. Or I have to bring multiple because of, the fact that it takes more than one person to repopulate a planet. Because it does, in fact, take more than one person to reestablish civilization. It seemed to imply that it was just, like, chance. Not sure if I want to destroy my luck for more taboo tasks, but... what the hey. And I probably should have saved it before this, but it's over here. What do you want? Tifa has been waiting for the real Sati for a long time, believes they will come and bless her. You must fly from Z-Pod to B-Zone without landing. Without landing. Well, I mean, but I've already landed, right? I'm like on the ground. I mean, obviously the helicopter can do this mission. But I feel like I've already failed? Guess not, though. Okay, so I'm gonna huck this over here. And then I'm gonna activate... Wait. Get away from me. Okay, I don't want my car jacked while I'm doing this. I'm gonna drive over here. Wait. What happened to my task? Damn, my task is like a pixel big, and I tossed it over there. Oh, okay, well, luck -4. Taboo task failed. The season changed. Never mind! You shouldn't take a task right at the end of a cycle. That's just, a bit of advice for you there, because, a lot of the tasks give you an amount of time to complete it. And some just give you one cycle. And so if you take the task right at the end of, like, you have the rest of the day to complete the task, and you accept it at, like, almost midnight, it's like, well, alright, you accepted the task, you have the rest of the day. It's midnight. You failed. He wants me to deliver another Proto-Zeke. The larvae are important to repopulating them, actually? There's like this larva container, but surprisingly enough, because of the shape of the cargo bay, I can't get a larva container in this particular vehicle, where the other large vehicles I could. Which is kind of a flaw of the last Moggy. I think it's because of this pinch part. Like, there's no actual part where I can get this container in anymore. It's a way I can capture the larva, but I thought that you just take these larvae back to, like, an enclave, and they give you a lot of points. I'm just gonna do a new taboo task and see what it is. Hardened Popons. Messenger of Prozik, the apostates in B zone. Z has developed a new recipe. What else components? Is toxic. Bring 10 bottles before the end of the cycle. That's a lot of toxic. 10, you say? Oh, I better hug out these Certainers and start killing. Yoink a larva and throw it on one of the planets. Oh. I thought it was the peep. I mean, I could go back and listen to the guy. If it's the larva, I've got a problem because I don't have enough cargo space for that. I thought the whole point was to colonize planets that didn't have the larva. But if that's the case, that would explain why what I'm doing is not working. Hey, it made me drop my taboo task. Give me that back. Damn it, it keeps discharging my energy shield and damaging me slightly, making me drop stuff. Gore, please. Yay, finally, Gore power restored. Okay, I'd like my taboo task back. Thank you. The taboo task itself is pretty important. Okay, thank goodness it didn't make me drop the protractor. Is this some toxic right here? Or is that just... No, that's nothing. It took away my Gorb! I didn't know it could do that. Stop uncharging my Gorb. Damn it. Oh, it took away my shields. I'm being beat up while my shields have been taken. No, stop it. Come on, Broken Station, please. Please, broken station. Thank you. Okay, I didn't drop anything important, did I? I think we're in the clear. No, wait, my taboo task! I need that. Damn it, I didn't mean to touch the station. I'm trying to drive... I'm, like, stuck on this thing. What am I stuck on? Roll left. Just roll. I need that... I need that little taboo task there. Alright, protractor, help me out. Activate ostrich. I demand my taboo task. Okay, now how do I undig protractor? Just give me barrier. Did I get it? Yeah, okay. And this thing that I don't need. Okay, I managed to get my damn task back. Now to actually get the toxic. I could go buy it, but I think I can just kill guys and get enough of it, really. Although my cargo base is pretty big. Maybe just buying it would be the safer option. It would suck if I have to change vehicles from the last Moggy here. Because, yeah. Last Moggy can't do the task. Or it can't do, larva. Its cargo bay is perfectly wrong for that task. Is that toxic there? Yeah. Yeah, I had one of those vehicles before. Those are vehicles you can buy. Oh, I've got the barrier spell up, so my bullets can't leave the barrier. That's funny. Forget how to turn off a protractor ability, so I'll just use a different one. Beeb Circus. Right, I'm trying to kill blue guys. But I'm thinking... Yeah, if that's the case, maybe I could use, like, the protractor. Not the protractor, the other tool. And teleport into a different vehicle. And then use that vehicle to get the larva. If that's what I need to do. Because what I recall the guy who assigned me the mission said was like that I need to do work for a faction long enough that they'll give me access to those items, the passengers, and then I need to huck the passengers out on planets. But when you do enough work for a faction, you also get access to those containers, too. I mean, I'll try it. If this doesn't work out, I'll try that. Oh yeah, he's not gonna like that I'm bringing Toxic back. Whoops, I should have brought back that Papanka though for him. I'll leave this Toxic here. I'm gonna buy more Toxic. And we'll see if we can get it back. But I'm gonna need 10 Toxic. Man, the tasks around here are pretty tall orders, actually. The taboo tasks in the first one. In the first zone, were like, just run over a few beebs or something. The taboo tasks here are, like, rough. They're pretty crazy. Alright, so I'm gonna need 10 Toxic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can fit 10. Wait, no, not a taboo task. No, I didn't mean... They ran out. I can also get one of you guys. Take you to another planet. Not enough space. Did buying and selling the taboo task make me fail the task? Okay, good. At least it doesn't do that. I was worried to be like, task failed. Minus luck. Thankfully not. Okay, well there's one more Toxic around here. I could have got that. I could have got that alien. But I need a cargo full of Toxic. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Got my protractor. Got my other doohickey. Now I gotta get back north in time. That jump isn't gonna help. Alright, we're on the highway, yeah. Nope. Don't roll. Yeah. There's 2 manual rolling buttons. If you delete the destruction file, it all gets reset. All the terrain gets put back into place. Like those secret doors will get reshut, and all the holes in the road will get mended. And yeah, there's a button on the title. There's a button on the title you can just press to reset it. So it's not like you even have to go in the files to do it. But like this drawing here will get reset. Just all that stuff. All the mess. The world just gets put back into its original state. Well, the train it will be. Because there's other things that are saved in the save file. Like where items are and stuff, you know. It's not like items will come back, but it is just purely affects the terrain. Dare I mess with this station? Why not? No, my Gorb. Okay, cool. I need to get to the repair station. I've actually taken a lot of damage. But first things first, we gotta do the mission. Oh, goddammit, my shield. Oh, no. Yeah. I was trying to charge up to get back on the highway. I have to wait for my shield to recharge. No. Not the muck. I should have just gone around the corner like that guy did. Oh no, that wasn't a good jump. Damn it, I bumped. Learning how to jump properly is a skill that gets developed over time. It still is tricky. It's like doing a golf swing practically. And make sure I don't have anything she doesn't like. All right, let me in, please. Quickly, protractor. Make me small. I need to get in. Oh yeah, okay, good. I guess you consumed it all for the taboo task. Taboo task completed. Alright, yeah. Hooray! Alright, that's good. And now she wants me to do another Proto-Zeke thing. And I need to go south anyways to get another one of those guys, so I guess I will. Oh, I don't know. I still don't know exactly if I'm making any progress here to get the next. Oh, I wasn't chosen this time for the Proto-Zeke. Okay, but I'm taking part in the race, or whatever. Wonder who will actually have it then. I'll just go south and wait for whoever has it and then kill him. But I believe I need to go south and just get another one of those guys and huck him out onto a planet. Hey, Sloth. Hello, Raiders. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. The sojourners have wandered our way. I'm doing good. I'm in it for the long haul with this game. I'm trying to get through it. But this game is kind of long. We're at the long, grindy part of this game. But I believe I'm making progress. We're getting there. We are towards the end of this game. But there's a lot of work to do. There's a lot of work to do at the end. I've got a really big vehicle. I got one of the biggest vehicles in the game. It's called The Last Moggy. This is a game where you are on an alien planet. You're driving around. You are a mutant far in the future. And you drive cars around on alien planets. This is what this game's about. It's got an economy, it's got, like, money. Yeah, there's a bunch of different vehicles you can customize. It's a pretty cool game. I found this game, yeah, that's right, you were here last time I was playing this. You were here before. But yeah, I found this game in a bargain bin. In a store back in 1998. We now have the ability to switch vehicles. Like I can switch cars. Oh right, one of those guys had the Proto-Zeke. That guy could have the Proto-Zeke. That guy ahead. Yeah, it's a CD. We have the old CD. It came in like a special like paper folding case. Instead of like a CD jewel case. And of course, it came in like a box too. Wait, that guy's not in the Proto-Zeke race. This guy's in the Proto-Zeke race. Do you have a Proto-Zeke? I murder you in the name of Proto-Zeke. He did not have Proto-Zeke. Imagine showing a Victorian child this game. Oh, that's random. Yeah. What is this? Can I have food? Well, what is this? Far off in the future, there'll be people who drive cars. What's a car? Well, it's sort of like, you know how, like, you're burning coal to, like, heat up your furnace? Oh, yes, mister. Well, yeah, like, these vehicles run on, like the same way an engine runs. It's like a horse. And aliens in the future are gonna be driving these vehicles. But they're actually, like, evolved from human beings. They shoot gorbs, Timothy! Yeah, gorbs! That's how you do it. Oh, it's they shoot gorbs, they do! Righto! Well, brilliant! And there's insectoid aliens in the future doing that. Oh, blimey! Queen Victoria would be real pleased with that. Sorry, Queen Victoria's not around in the future. What about... who's the queen? There's some sort of great insect queen. There's an insect larva blob that's a queen now. Yeah, I can only imagine. Yeah, we kidnap Zeeks and bring them to demon worlds. I gotta get Proto-Zeke. I think somebody else got Proto-Zeke into the... Someone else got Proto-Zeke, didn't they? Oh, well, that's fine. I gotta wait till the end of the season before I'm allowed to go back into B-Zone. Oh, so how do they keep track of time in the future? Well, we don't have, like, days of the week anymore. I mean, sure, it's years in the future. But in the future, we call time Saturday, December. We have December, spring, and Saturday. Cool, blimey. I love Saturday. Gosh. And what do they eat? Well, they got a thing called beebs. I think beebs are money, but I think beebs are also food. And now you are a slave to the Beebu Rats, yeah. I'm afraid you'd be a slave to the Beebu Rats in the future, Timothy. Get a pawn. I'm gonna kidnap one of these guys and take him to another world. Hope that works. But if it doesn't, we're gonna try the other thing. We're gonna try to capture a larva. You got anything else to say? Nope, he's got nothing else to say to me. Yeah, he wants to go to Zeepa. I've actually never successfully delivered one of these guys to where they actually wanted to go. So I don't know exactly how that goes. Yeah. This is why I love old games, too. They're just insane. They're batshit crazy. Oh, I want to get out of this. No, just get that off the screen. There we go. I have to reach over and hit F1 for that. The nice thing is this new version of the game allows you to use your controller. I mean, this game was like joystick compatible, but it was like the old like PC joysticks. But like, they've got it mapped. The Steam remake of this game, or not remake, but the Steam version of this game. They've got like the people who worked on it allow the game to play in a widescreen, which it didn't normally. And they figured out how to do that. And they figured out how to like get like modern controllers working. Like I can even move the mouse with like the right joystick. So like that's that's impressive. I'm impressed by that. Like where I still have the original version of the game. And with some work I can get the game working. It took a lot of effort. And it became worth the $5. I paid like another, or no, something like $6 or $7. I paid a little bit more than I did back in the old days for this game when it was on sale. But I considered it to be worth it. It's not every day that I repurchase a game I own for the convenience. But the people who are doing like the Steam release of this game, I'm stuck upside down. They did a good job. They did a very good job. I'm quite happy. Because I have certainly complained a good amount about there's other old, like, DOS games that you can repurchase through, like, good old games or whatever. And, well, I say repurchase as if, like, you already own the game. But there are certain games that you can purchase through good old games. That are poorly done. It's a shame. Like, how do I put it? Like, I'll go into the game, and the music will be awful. It'll be like awful, tinny, beepy boop music. And like, you can just go into the sound configuration and change the sound card, and you'll get like the good version of the music. And it's just like, I really hate looking up games and seeing like YouTube videos of people playing an old game and saying like, oh, this game, the music in this game isn't very good. And it's like, well, you're playing it with the crappy version of the music. Because somebody who sold you the game didn't know how to do a sound card configuration. Probably because they were lazy and just like copy-pasted someone else's work. And I find that disappointing. So it's like, it makes me happy when like a game is actually repackaged on Steam. And they actually did a good job of it. Because I can't tell you how many times that's happened where it's like, I could have just done a better job with this myself. Why'd I give you money? Again, I hucked out that guy and nothing happened. Which is really, like, letting, like, doubt. Doubt is seeping in. It's like, was I supposed to get some form of feedback upon success or failure? Well, definitely not failure. Oh, anyways, let's try this, I guess let's try using the boot sector. And going back to Z-Paw. I get anxious leaving my vehicle outside. Alright, save often. All right, Larva Wrangler. Okay, so we're just gonna get a new vehicle. Another new car. No, I don't care. I don't care about Protozeek. We've dealt with Protozeek a million times. Okay. So, was it the heavy lady that can carry it? I think a heavy lady's one of them that can carry it. It's gonna set me back 90,000 beebs, but I'm freaking rich. The price can vary. Like, sometimes if you go in and out of the shop, like, I think this might be an expensive price for the heavy lady. Like, sometimes you can get a discount price where you can get it like 30,000 or something, but whatever. I'm overpaying for a heavy lady. That's fine. Yeah, that definitely can hold it. All right. We got that. The protractor should be in my other vehicle, safe and sound. Yeah, look how big this thing is. I can only have one of these in here. Her heavy breathing makes me nervous. Alright, so boot sector. Wait. Boot sector. It says lawnmower, Zeepa. Where's last Moggy? Uh-oh. That's not good. I thought I could have as many vehicles as I want. Oh no. That's a load game situation right there. Of course, I had saved this after I had done that already. So if I hop back right back out in the little guy, boot sector, it's already gone. Okay, so this save's no good. Okay. What was my previous save? It was Lava World, right? That was before I hucked out. Before I picked up a passenger or hucked it out or whatever. Oh well. That's challenging. Oh, this is actually a while back. Oh, dang. I should have saved more save slots. Yeah, there's something off-putting about the boot sector. Like, this is why I didn't trust, like, the boot sector I don't trust, like, I don't understand. Can I only have, like, 2 vehicles? There's, like, 1 extra vehicle per planet? I should have been saving more often. I lost some progress there. Well... what now? If I need the larva, then that's also going to be a problem. I mean, I guess I could see giving up the helicopter. Like, just taking back the helicopter and selling it. If I can only have 1 extra vehicle. Yeah, here I can boot sector to Vigbu. Only Vigbu? Vigbu was the bad place, right? I mean, since we just loaded game. If I boot sector to Vigbu, it's gonna be really bad, right? It's gonna be real bad if I boot sector to Vigbu, right? Yeah, I get re-bejucation. I get re-bejucated. Ineffective agent. So he recognizes that I'm an agent. The top of their society. Ineffective agent. Losing your Rubux means losing the borough's trust. You are put under the command of a fugitive Vangers enslaving department. All property confiscated. As usual, everything you do is controlled by the borough. Blah, blah, blah. Gives me one of these collars. And I'm putting the smallest vehicle in the game. And most importantly, he took my damn artifact. And I don't think having the artifact outside is going to save me from that. It does not. I don't think. Plus, even if I set that outside, the vehicle's inventory would be too small. Anyways, here's some of the little button presses you can press here on this menu. You can press on the beebs. You can push the beebs down. And you can see in the trail. The only complaint about the Steam version of this game is that the intro cutscene isn't present. There's like a computer graphic intro cutscene that plays when you have the CD in. And you don't get that cutscene, but it's just like it just shows like a car, like the default car, run over a beeb and like attack that like tractor. Like you just see a little fight and like an explosion. So it's not like it's not too special, but it is like a little, it is a little computer graphic that's kind of fun. So to be clear, my next closest save was in fact this one, yeah. Well, let's try to handle this whole Beaver Rat situation. Maybe I can figure it out. I'm gonna need to become friends with the Beaver Rats again. I kind of reached an impasse here. I don't know exactly what to do. I was kind of feeling more confidence before. Now I'm feeling slightly less confident, so we're just gonna go to Glorx. I don't feel extremely confident in my ability to get a Rubux back without getting enslaved, but at least it's a direction. I can put my energy in a new direction. I'm getting a little concerned, though, because I haven't really made much progress. I mean, I have done some things, like I've turned in, like, dirt and stuff, and made that one faction more happy and junk. And hopefully they'll give me that password to that other planet soon. But honestly, I'm kind of uncertain when that all occurs. That guy's teleporting out, isn't he? Where is he? I'm gonna kill this orange guy. Hey, orange guy. Please give me your Rubux. That's not a Rubux, I can tell. You got a Rubux for me? No Rubux. Or maybe if I just bring enough stuff to that other guy, he'll be like, hey, good for you. You brought the things. Like, maybe I can get forgiven. I doubt that'll be the case. Wait, you're blue. I don't need to kill you. But there was, the guy in the south liked one of the trade goods. I don't think he can give you a Rubux, though. Like, you're supposed to just find one. If he could give you a Rubux, they'd probably tell you about that. I don't know. I might have to do a bit of research after this session. Let me look at the chain. I've done everything I need to do on Fostrel. Let's see. Well, except for I could try to repopulate... What was it? But then there's that planet, the W planet. I could try to repopulate the W planet. From Fostrel. And maybe I could go over there and get, like... If you're allowed one... If you're allowed a spare vehicle in every world... Maybe I could activate the spare vehicle ability on Fostrel. And then it'll be okay. It'll actually remember the last Moggy. You know, it's like I'm really attached to this vehicle, but, like, if I have to... Or I could sell the last Moggy. I could just sell it and then buy it back. If I have to get rid of the last Moggy to make progress in the game, then so be it, you know? If this last Moggy is actually what's holding me back... I really like it, though. I love this vehicle. Right, I am trying to kill orange people. I hope they give me a Rubux. Damn it, I was stuck. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Gorb station where I just have infinite Gorb. Oh, and this is before I got repairs, too. Killed that guy. Again, not seeing a Rubux. Oh, I got what a copter rig. Still no Rubux. I keep thinking of Reeboks. I need my Reeboks. No, don't you dare! I was busy jumping and he knocked me in midair towards other station. So this is a copter rig. It allows you to fly like the helicopter. The only problem with the copter rig, you fly really slow. And it used up most of its charge. But you can get the ability to fly as any vehicle, technically. I prefer the targeting device. That allows my bullets to home in. They don't home in, they'll just shoot straight forward otherwise. Now, technically, you can... You can come into the station on the south without getting enslaved right away. Like, you get one warning. The guy in the south is actually the chill guy. But if you come into his place a second time, he will capture you and send you off for reeducation. Re-education. Re-education? Rebucation or something like that. Re-bebucation. I forgot the word they use. Whatever. They slave you. You get one free go inside before they slave you. I believe. And I think it, like, resets every, like, so often. Every couple of days or so. So, I think I should be able to go in here. Hey, you stray dog, fly to Big Boo. To Borowichik for registration, Greenhorn. Alright. Not slave? Question mark? Okay. And he will, in fact, let you shop here. But... oh, and I can grab Bibu Rats from him. But that's not what I need. I don't need Bibu Rats. Still have enough reputation with them to grab a Bibu Rat. I need access to the other places. He's not going to give me that. You're not allowed to come here unregistered. Next time I'll call patrol. And they'll give you what for. Now go. Get out of here. But technically I can shop there. But if I go back in... we saved the game, so... I know it gave me a second warning. Was it because the season changed? I think it's because the season changed. Then if I go in a third time... nice, being chill. I swear when I came back in, he just, like, teleported me to the other place and I was enslaved instantly. Technically, I can take a taboo task from you. I don't think that'll do me any good, though. Dive into a whirlpool. I can do that. Okay. I completed a taboo task. Let me in back into your society now. I did a whole taboo task. You'll welcome me back into your society with open arms, though, right? One taboo task. That's the deal, right? I mean, I did it. Oh, look, completed taboo task. Look. Password to other planet, please. Password to other planet, please. Please. Oh, please. Okay, well, that's not working. But I completed a whole taboo task. Come on. Still not slave. Huh. What are the spectators? I think they were crazy softy ones, but Burrow won't give you any cert for these conversations. Boot sector, never heard of it. Bob's. Many users have fallen there. Hawks is a long highway where you just got to drive flat out. Arkanoi's sand and underground beasts. Who's getting as far from here? Someone has set up some terrible statues that shoot worse than sinkhorns. Yeah, they do. Anything I can say about... Ask him what an agent is. The best thing a agent Vanger can become. I was one! I don't think any of these questions are gonna help me. Obviously. What is a root box? The most important thing. Don't remember to clean it often. Your root box should be a model of excellence. I want a root box. I need a root box. I need a root box cube. Okay. Protractor. Ostrich. Activate. Oh, that dug back in. So I can dig back into buildings with that. That's interesting. Okay, to put me on this side. So, I could have like one of those digging rigs. I don't have one right now. I mean, I can use ostrich in various places to try and dig for it. Oh, that's my last Magia. What am I seeing there? What did Function 83 do? I just activated Function 83. It just pixelates me for a bit. I think it would, like, teleported me before, but, like, forget. Protractor. I remember Spobson was, like, getting you back into a building. It was, like, to open up that building. Function 83 at this point just, like, pixelates me temporarily. Remember, it could take you inside a port. Theoretically, the root box should be like a reddish item. Like, that's just a Mac Hotline gun light model. Like, none of these orange guys I killed drop a root box. And I actually don't know how to activate my Incarnator. Unless... Hang on. Don't click on it, that's for sure. What if I set it down? Like... Function 83 at it? No, that doesn't make sense. Or Spobson at it? Spobson's just supposed to open up that door. No, that's not going to activate it. I don't know how to activate these things. Oh, and then it's like too small to pick up, so I gotta like, protractor, just like, ostrich at it. How dare you shoot at me, you fool! Give me a second. Would have been so nice if I just got a Rubox from that guy. No Rubox. Why don't you carry a Rubox? Okay, I've made the terrain here atrocious. And what happened to my original Rubux that I dropped? Like, where'd that even go? Maybe if I go into one of these secret hideout entrances, maybe then. Suddenly I'll get a Rubux. Kind of grasping at straws here, by the way. Can I ostrich to this? I can. Okay. Just some repair devices and such. And missiles. Which is great. A lot of repair glue X's. I'm gonna glue my vehicle with a glue X. But a Rubux that is not. I was really hoping I could find that hidden Rubux that the game was talking about, but I'm kind of worried that hidden Rubux is gone. So I guess the question of the day is, can I get reset without losing all my devices? Now I'm getting tempted to go back to Fostral and just see what I can do there. Just go back to the original planet. Because I haven't tried to repopulate the W planet. No, not seeing anyone to kill. I reloaded my orb gun. Nary a person to kill now. Okay, fine. We're gonna go to Fostral instead. Oh, there's a guy. That guy was evading really well. Oh, never mind. Okay, so there's a bunch of orange things, but I think those are Valorans. And not a Rubux. Oh, you can see on the map. That's a shrub. A shrub. A shrub. Which is great and all. And that's a Valorant. It's not what I need. Which truly is making me think that I cannot get these guys to ever drop their ID tag. Which I swear if they would damage me, I would drop it. Unless that's not true. Maybe certain items don't drop when you're damaged. Which means that I accidentally sold it or something. Which means that I need to figure out some sort of trick to get that item back. Apparently these incarnators can do the trick, but I need to figure out how to activate it. Okay, this is the passage to Fostral. I guess we're going back to Fostral. Guess we're gonna go back to Fostral. I gotta try something. Good old Foster, where it all began. Now, guess I'll go to Potash. Or no, Potash is south. I guess I'll go to Incubator up here. Yep, I killed things. You picked up a boot sector. I have to say, you're invulnerable now. The ultra mundane powers, it's prepared this gift for you. I don't know why. You came from Buzina, I know. So you did solve that puzzle, that gleaming symbols? Guess not. You're too inexperienced for that. But that's where I got the thing. No, I don't want to do the election. Alright. I want to do the election. I don't want to get elected. Why did that guy murder? Why did that guy kill himself on me? You idiot. You're a fool. I didn't kill them. They killed themselves. Back on Fostral. Just make that save. Sell all this garbage. I'll even sell these incarnators. They should stay in the shop, so I should be able to get them back later. Theoretically. Now, before we grab an elite pod. Okay, so if I boot sector, I can only boot sector to Potash. Okay, for whatever reason. Apparently I haven't talked to him about those two subjects, but that's fine. Broken Worm Master here. Is there any parts I've left? No, I left out parts of the other shop, which is complicated. Okay, so I'm going to buy a heavy lady here. I'm going to outfit it a bit. But most importantly, we need one of these con-larvers. I have enough for that and an elite pod? I do. Okay, let's get both. And, actually, while I'm at it, give me, got one of those crot rigs? Got a crot rig? No? Okay, never mind. Okay, so the last Moggy is remembered. I hope it continues to be that way. Okay, in this vehicle... I need the spiral station. It's funny, all the symbols on the ground. Oh, these start fully loaded. That's good. This game is an outright enigma right now. I'm trying to figure it out. Hooray, spiral energy. The spiral station's a lot more convenient than it used to be. That is one of those things I actually have improved by digging around. Unlike other parts of the infrastructure, like what I'm doing to this bridge here. God damn it, I was trying to drive on the bridge, not in and through the bridge. Jump. Whatever, I'm gonna dig through it. Obviously, this bridge needs to be dug through if it acts like this. The bridge was defective. It was a defective bridge. Alright, and now, compass. We need to go to Weezwoo or whatever. Weezo or whatever. Stupid defective bridge, let me out! Stupid thing. Ah. It's a defective bridge. Whoever built this thing should be sued. Should be shot. Out of a cannon. He should be gorbed. Should be gorbed to death repeatedly. It sounds like gored. Gorbed. You're gonna get gorbed by a bull. I'm not seeing a convenient larva to put my hands on at the moment. So I'm just gonna huck this elite pod out and see if it survives. This planet seems awful. Here you go. If he lived or not. There's no way of knowing if he lived. Okay, let me back in. Oh, Jesus Christ! The fish are killing me, please! Let me back in! Oh my god, the fish are deadly. How can anything live on that planet? Yeah, so that didn't work. Alright, I'm gonna head over to Glorks and grab a larva, I guess. I'm confused though, because I thought the plot was like that's exactly what we didn't want to do, is introduce the larva to these planets, because like we're trying to put people on these planets because they're free from the larva, right? But maybe I've been misinterpreting things. Maybe I misinterpreted what that guy said. Alright, we got a larva right here. Oh, Jesus! That's the first time I've ever caught one! That terrified me a little bit. I set it down and it goes... Oh, that's a horrifying noise. Okay, we still got the last Moggy out there. I guess we're gonna go back to Glorix and hope the last Moggy sticks around. Oh, I didn't expect that at all. It was loud. I'm gonna take it to Necros, though, because it's a blue larva. I'm gonna take it to the Necros planet. I mean, I don't know if it matters which planet to take it to. But that'll also help me, like... If I see that the helicopter is still here on Necros, then that'll just make me think, like, oh, at least the protractor remembers, like, one vehicle per planet. That'll reassure me that the last Moggy is still around. Because I cannot lose the protractor. I cannot lose the protractor. I think I'm boned if I lose the protractor. You only get one per game. I picked up another gun. That's cool. Honestly, these old vehicles aren't that bad. It's like I act like I can't live without the last Moggy, but I could live without the last Moggy. But I can't afford to get enslaved because of everything else they take away from me. Oh, I should go to the spiral station. Is there a spiral station up north here? No, that's on the other planet. Okay, I think I can get my spiral power back pretty easily up here. If I recall. Okay, boot sector check. Lawnmower is still here. Okay, so it seems to remember one vehicle per planet. For some reason, it can't remember more than that. I don't know why. It simply cannot. Damn it, the spiral station's 135 away. It's on the other end. Was it closer on... It must have been closer on Glorx. Damn it, but I only got one spiral power left, so... Was it closer on Glorx? It might have been. Was I getting confused? Whatever, I'm just gonna go all the way to the south. It's fine. Yeah, probably not. Rupturing Bioshock, were you here when I picked up a larva? I got my very first larva. And whenever I picked it up, it made this, like, horrifying, scary noise. It scared the crap out of me. It was just like, I set the container down, and immediately got captured, so like, I was like, holy crap. But I got one. I'm gonna try to throw it on one of those plants and see what happens. Which is why we're currently not in the last Moggy. It seems that, like, the boot sector can remember one vehicle per planet. So since I've got the last Moggy on the other planet... Oh, you heard it when you were tapped out. Yeah. It would surprise me. Yeah, so it's good that I have the vehicle ditched on the other planet. I think it'll be safe. But if you try to switch more than one vehicle on a planet, then it stops remembering. That's the way it seems to work. I have no idea what I'm gonna do about the Bibu rats, though. That situation, I still have no idea. I think I need to figure out how to get the incarnator working. I don't know how to activate an incarnator, though. That's a whole nother thing. The fuck they doing over there? That's my first thought. It is fair. I want to get back on the highway, not in the sludge. Having to go on a bit of a diversion here. There we go, highway driving. This is how you get around on this planet. Gotta get on that highway. So the world in this game, it wraps around. If you go left or right, you will quickly wrap around the world very quickly. Like, the world isn't very big. It's not much bigger than the screen when it comes to left or right. But the worlds are very long when it comes to up or down. So you'll notice, like, most of the driving you'll do, or most of the driving I'm doing, is going up or down. But because of that, like, the world's a giant cylinder. All the worlds are like giant cylinders. And, they don't allow you to loop on the bottom or top end, though. There's, like, a wall. Even though you can see over it. There's our spiral station. Spiral energy, please. Oh, no, the bugs! The bugs, get off me! Oh my god! They were ripping my hull apart. I almost got bugged. They got through my shields and started eating my hull. That little mountain hill I was on there was high enough for the flying insects to get me. Hey, go away. I'm already in a precarious enough position. Right, how'd you get to this station? Over here. You gotta get down. Gosh, that almost getting killed by bugs thing made me lose my train of thought there entirely. I forget. I forget. We got spiral energy, yay. Alright, now, compass, take me to that damn planet. Buzina. We'll see if hucking this larva on that planet will work. Oh yeah, like the whole world. The fact that the world's a cylinder. And, that, like, you can see over the wall that's at the bottom or top. And, but you can't cross it. Like, there's like a magnetic force that'll, like, rubber band you back. Though I bet you could cross the top of the world barrier if you were really persistent. Or, like, use some sort of, like, I don't know, speedrunner type strategy. I've never managed to cross the top-bottom world barrier. But it seems like if you were going fast enough or something, you could cross it. Because the only thing stopping you is this, like, heavy rubber banding. So it seems like you could actually cross the world north-south. But, I've never succeeded. I've never succeeded doing it, but it seems possible. I would reckon. Just very, very tricky. Because there's no actual brick wall that stops you. There's just this, like... Oh, did you see that guy spin? That guy just went around the world! He got... The little guy got launched and he flew around the world to the right. I saw him... I saw that guy get launched and fly around the world and come back and fly past me. Like, that's like, in this world, if you hit a baseball to the east or the west, you could have it fly around the world and then, like, hit you in the back of the head. Like that joke. You could throw something and have it hit you in the back of the head. You could shoot a gun. He shot himself. What do you mean he shot himself? Well, you see, he fired the gun west, and it flew around the world and came back to him and shot him back in the head from the east. Oh, okay, yeah, he fired the gun to the west, and he wasn't thinking. Happens all the time. Yep. World's a cylinder. Just one of the tricky things about living in a cylinder, sometimes people shoot themselves. Not meaning it, but, you know, they just weren't thinking. Another accidental self-shooting. Hate to see it. Hate to see it, but the world's a tube. You don't understand that the world's a tube. We tried to explain the world's a tube. Really tried to explain it. War must be horrifying on those planets. It really must be. You just gotta fire north-south, not east or west. So, I now have a larva. If I toss out the trap, it's glowing. Right-click? I don't think I can do anything with this here larva. Larva? Like, if I set it down, it just kind of... Wait, luck minus 10. Did it die? Did the larva die? Suddenly the container emptied. Huh. I think that might have been a failure. Oh wait, no, there's a larva on this planet. Look, there's a larva. Now a larva lives on this planet. It's out there. But luck minus 10 seems like it's a bad thing. The larva's out there. So I could go get the larva back. The other thing I could do is take this larva and I could give it to the blue faction and see if they like me enough to give me the password to the other planet. Because usually you lose stats when you do something wrong. I got him back. Can recapture the larva. I have no idea if that was right or not, and then I picked it back up, and I have no idea if I should have done that or not. I want my container back. Oh, it gets rid of a season on whatever planet it was on. Interesting. Well, so be it. I mean, gosh. If I break the game somehow, and we just have to, like, restart from square one with my new knowledge, that is also something I'm willing to do. However, if I have to do that, I will probably play some off-stream. I'll probably regather some of the progress off-stream. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna turn this in Zipa and see if Fish Lady is, like, super happy with me. That is really interesting. It eliminates a season on the planet that you take it from. Oh, this is the season, I guess. This particular season is radioactive looking. I guess it's probably spring. You know, spring. When everything gets all radioactive. Let me kiss you, my sweetheart. I am full of joy. Protozeek has finally turned his eyes to his prodigal daughters and sent a larva, the mother of Saturday, to my husband's con-larver. I thought we got divorced. So it was not in vain that I wrote pop-ons while sitting through the long nights. It wasn't all for nothing that I spread Protozeek's praises among those backward B-zone settlers. The old prophecy of the 3 larvae is coming true. My beloved has the honor of becoming a larva hunter, which means that I am the best of all wives in the world. Now I must send a pulp on urgently with greetings to B-zone. The sweet smell of larva makes me foolish. and joyful. My head's full of puzzles and silly thoughts. So, dear my husband, let me tell you now. Did you have any visions before you captured the larva, Protozoic, on a heap of cert? There are some legends of that I remember. There's a big celebration in Z-Paw today in honor of you and your larva. We'll name her after you. Well, I see you want to go to Arkanoi. Yes, I do. Yes, okay. You're all alike and want to get as far away from your families as you can. All right. Now go and let them gobble you up there. I'll find another husband for myself. Yes, please do. And he will make a much better, he will be much better than you. And I'll finally be able to kiss him. You do that, please. Oh, I didn't tell you how much nasty and tasty and useful cert you must bring to get the key to Dreadful Buzina. I won't tell you that to save your health. Oh, okay, so the key to Buzina was a certain amount of cert, but the only way to get the other one was through the larva. Oh, yes. And don't forget to charge your spiral, so a local beasts don't make you their lunch. Hey, sweetie, we've talked enough for now. Be on your way. Yes, progress. Although I really hope my last Moggy's okay. I'm pretty sure it is. Like plus 10. I gotta check out the new planet. To Arkanoi. I must see the new planet. If I can drive straight. This whole area used to be covered with spikes. You can see how many times I've ripped through here. There's so many holes in these spikes. Just from me driving through here again and again. And there's about to be one more hole in the spikes, goddammit. Those are all me. All these holes in the spikes are me. Oh, jumped right over. Too much. Put too much sauce on that. Oh, now I don't have enough energy. Get my energy back. Yes, highway driving. Alright, alright. We're on the highway. Maybe that's what I have to do for the other guys. Bring the more larvas. The highways, the mountains, the rivers, and the swamps. Fell off the highway. The slower road is so much more treacherous than it seems. Alright, we're back on the highway. Easy does it. Alright, can I hop over here? Yes! Wait until we discover the Rifu bats. Oh no, not the Rifu bats. They do things differently. They're like opposite of the Bibu rats. They'll force freedom upon you. Horrible freedom. They'll force you to be free. They're a bunch of nerds who love freedom. Instead of the Bibu rats, they're the opposite. They've got classes, and they're a bunch of nerds, and they're really, really into freedom. Alright, so let's check out this new planet. It said something about beasts here. Oh, there's like worms. There's like wormers everywhere. They're all coming for me from all directions. Ah! Oh, it launched me. Ugh. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here. We need to like be able to fly or something. Oh, you just get tortured here. No, it's certain death. It's certain death. It's certain death here. When they talked about the underground beasts, they were not kidding. Help! Help! I'm... Okay, so I need something special. Like, I need, like, the digging rig. I need to bring the digging rig there or something. Because that world is dangerous. So, like, the missile launchers in this game are like these, underground digging creatures. And I guess that must be the planet they come from. Alright, so let's go back to get our last Moggy. Or you don't happen to have a crot rig, do you? Let's go back in. Do you happen to have a crot rig? I need a crot rig. Or a copter rig. I'll even take one of those. Is in this section? A copter rig. Guess I'll take that for now. That way I could fly around in that area. I'd only be able to fly very slowly. I only have so much... Oh, wait a second. Hang on. I know what to do. We just need our helicopter. Hopefully that my van doesn't get destroyed. We just need our helicopter. We got a helicopter. We got a helicopter on this planet. It's time for Go-Go Gadget helicopter. I don't have a gun or anything on this, but... Oh, it's funny now the helicopter's got the van noise. So saying my heavy ladies, okay. Miller's just sitting right there. Okay, what I'm gonna need is, where is it? I'm gonna need my spiral energy. That's right, I have to go south. I have to go all the way south to get my spiral energy. How can you tell if you populate a planet? That's what I want to know. I have no clue. I have no clue. Like, I keep hucking guys out there and seeing if they repopulate. I don't know, like, the guy made it seem like it was a low chance of happening. A low chance of success. I'm hoping it says something. I'm really hoping there's a way you can tell. Maybe the planet looks nicer. Maybe it'll say words on the screen. God, I'm really hoping you can. How can you tell? I'm really hoping you can. Because if you can't, I am in trouble. This helicopter kicks ass. Oh, can I take that gun? Is that a gun I can use? I don't have any guns on this thing right now. No, that was when this Mac Hotline gun is too big. Okay, we'll forget that. I have no idea of knowing which, like, season it is here. Like, is it December? Did it just become... Is it Saturday? Yeah, maybe the 10,000th Zeke still do it. That is what I'm afraid of. If it's just RNG, how many times am I gonna have to grab someone and huck them out of the door before a planet gets repopulated? That is something that I'm afraid of. My brother tried to beat this game as well, like come back to this game and beat it. And he did not, because it was too... He's like, at one point it was too grindy. And that's like this point of the game. This point of the game was too grindy for my brother. And my brother is a fairly determined human being. So that does leave me a little concerned, I must admit. But I believe. I have faith. I believe I can do it. Viral energy, please. Can I just fly up through the ceiling? Because I'd like to fly up through the ceiling and make a hole in the ceiling if I could. Can I just tear a hole through the ceiling? Yeah, tear a hole through the ceiling. You can do it. Helicopter power, go. Yeah, take that. Hell yeah. Alright. And now... this... And now we're going to... Arc Annoy. Which is really close by, thankfully. Okay, hopefully I don't need the ability to dig in the ground, though. Because, like, sometimes there are things hidden underground. Oh, right, if I need to dig underground, I can use... Shit, I don't have the protractor. I was like, I can use the protractor. Okay, if there's stuff hidden underground, I'm not gonna find it. I could use, like, ostrich mode with the protractor. Whoa. Whoa! It was hitting me in the air! What do you mean they hit me in midair? How did they hit me in the air? Oh, maybe I need to activate the barrier. Maybe I need to activate the barrier spell from the protractor. Shit. I think I need to activate the barrier spell from the protractor. It killed me in midair. I wasn't expecting that. I was flying. I was flying and they got me. It looks like they're burrowing underground. Fine, fine, fine. Kill that guy because he was stupid enough to ram into me. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to Fostral. And I'm gonna go get my other car. That should hopefully be there. We're gonna go back for the last Moggy. Honestly, I could have left that car back at... Oh, no, I couldn't. I was like, honestly, I could have left the car back at, on Glorx. But I couldn't, because I purchased it. I can't buy a vehicle on Glorx, so they'll kill me. But I didn't have much of a choice. Definitely my favorite part of the song. Oh, that was a fun jump. I really ramped that time. Right, this is the passage of Glorx, right? It isn't. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. What'd I click? Oh, Glorx is back here. It's like, wait a second, this doesn't look like the passage of Glorx. It was closer when I loaded the game. At least I could tell the difference. I think I just clicked wrong. I drive another 36. I guess I didn't have to, like, drive 100. Still had to backtrack. I blame the compass bug. It was the compass bug. They didn't know what to do. Yeah. I mean, like, I could have been using the FAQ on, like, game FAQs or whatever and stuff. Like, there's one or two FAQs out there for the game, too. But I really just want to do it my way. Plus, I don't even know if the FAQ on, like, game FAQs really knows what they're talking about entirely anymore. Or if they completely beat the game. Because that thing was written a long time ago. I love how if you get stuck in this game, you can just keep driving forward and you'll just, like, eat through the wall. Anytime you get stuck, you just need more determination. That's all it takes. If you just keep pressing forward, you'll eventually get somewhere. Not a lot of car games, not a lot of games do that with their vehicles. It's like, if you just keep driving forward, eventually you'll get through the wall. If you run into a building, that's the building's problem, not yours. Keep holding forward, my friend. Just keep going, you'll get there. You'll get there eventually. Like, that is a way to get unstuck, is just keep pressing forward. I mean, you'll, like, bump around and shit, but you'll start digging through the wall, it's great. It's slow. It's slow. It definitely behooves you to change paths. But if you don't feel like turning, you don't have to. No one's gonna make you turn in this game. You can just keep pressing forward. You'll get where you're going, or you'll get somewhere. I don't know if you get where you're going, but if you're willing to make where you're going where you end up, you'll end up somewhere. That's for sure. There's just something, like, the physics of this game can be annoying. It can be really annoying to get through stuff. But also, there's something about the physics of this game that is also very, very endearing. I really like it. It's got physics that are different from any other game I played. A new game of Vangers mixed with Spore, mixed with God knows what other wacky older games out there would probably cause the end of the world. I would like this game's features to be remade into other games. Like, definitely steal from this game. Steal. I think game developers should steal good ideas more than they do. Like, that's the problem, is that game developers copy ideas, but they copy, like, the bad ideas. Like, you know, like League of Legends was popular, and then there was so many MOBAs. And it's like, it's fine to make a MOBA, but like I don't know why they couldn't take, like, the good parts and leave away the bad. But instead, like, video game companies tend to copy the bad and leave the good. I don't know why or how they do that, but that's just corporate world. It's just greed. Alright, yay, the last Moggy is here. Very important. The last Moggy remains. Good. Alright, so we understood the rule. And it's got all my stuff. The protractor and the boot sector. Did I have anything else in here? I guess I had clean inventory. Hopefully. Yeah, if there was a new game inspired by Vangers, that'd be amazing. I'd be all over that shit. Alright, so I'm back in the last Moggy. And the most important thing about that is that I've got the protractor. I'm gonna save the game. Back to Necrus. Meant to say Necros, but that's fine. Oh yeah, we got the dissolve power right now. If he uses dissolve power here, you can see the rest of this guy's butt. You'd think he'd be longer, but he's actually kind of short. He's stubby back here. And And they got, like, the flies. They got those evil flies flying around them. If those little flies are up in the sky, it's actually kind of terrifying. That can rip apart a car in no time. Anyways, off we go. There's a bunch of blue cars flying around. Prepare to die. There, got my gourd back. Oh yeah, check this out. There are these camera options. You can do, like, it's weird, but you can do this, like, pseudo 3D mode. It's really trippy. But, like, whenever you drive around, the annoying thing is, I wish I could turn the camera angle to, like, constantly be, like, from this angle. But whenever you drive around, it dynamically changes the camera. And, like, gives it, like, that, like, dynamic, like, that dynamic angle. And then when you jump, it's like you're jumping off the page, as it were. So it's like this weird pseudo 3D mode. I remember Total Annihilation was an RTS game that was doing that too, around the same time, and it was kind of mind-blowing. Even though it wasn't real 3D, it was like pseudo 3D. And good to see you, J-Dog Gaming. Welcome in. I'm making some progress in this weird game. I'm finally making more progress. It's slow goings, because we're close to the end. But we are, in fact, making progress. Alright, back to Glorx. Back to the planet Glorx! I'll try driving around with this weird 3D mode on. Though ultimately I tend to turn it off because it's, like, kind of annoying. Because, like I said, I wish I could just have it so that, like, it has the cool angle all the time. Not like when it reacts to me driving. It's like the camera's constantly busy, and it needs to, like, calm down. Stuck. Stupid bridge. Stupid defective bridge. There we go. I need to get... There we go. Get out of there. Alright, back to Glorx. Zeep zoop, walla walla wee wham. Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. That's what reminds me of, what was that? Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang. The witch doctor, that's right. That's an old, I called the witch doctor. I called the alien. I called the Alipod counselor, and this is what he said to me. He said, Zeep, Zorp, Gleeby, Globby, Gleep, Glorp. It's like an alien version of that. Beep, boop, Glorby, Zeep, Zorp. Zeep, Zeep, Gleeby, Glorp. And then he enslaved me. And then he put on my slave collar. I called the Beeboo Rat. And this is what he said to me. So now we're going back to Necros. Yeah, that one's a classic. I think that one was in... Was that one in one of the Fallout games? Probably was. The song about that movie with a sentient car. Like Chug Chug and not Brum. That's a different car. Huh. Not Herbie. Not Herbie the car. Or like... There was an old TV show called My Mother the Car, where somebody's mother died and their mother was the car. All I can think of is Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, I love you. Although that Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was not sentient. It could fly though. It could fly very slowly. Kind of like if you had a like a copter rig. It was just a vehicle with a copter rig put into it. Oh, it was Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Oh yeah. I don't think Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was alive. Maybe it was like heavily personified though. Oh, it could articulate the headlamps. It was kind of. That's right. Man, all I can remember is like Dick Van Dyke. The thing that I remember the most about Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is the child catcher. There's this villain called the child catcher. And he's horrifying. He's this weird guy. He's like, I'm coming to catch the children. And they'd lock up all the children in this weird town. And then like there's this kid who like knows, like there's a boy and the girl, and like the girl's like, stay inside, the child catcher. They told us to stay inside. And then the boy's like, but I want treacle tarts. I had no idea what treacle tarts were, but he was like, the child catcher was like, I've got treacle tarts. And then the boy's like, treacle tarts! And he just starts freaking out and comes out of his hiding place and gets caught by the child catcher for like whatever the hell a treacle tart is. I had no idea what treacle tarts are. I still don't know exactly what a treacle tart is, but I know, I now know that treacle is like molasses. It's something like, it's a thick, syrupy, sugary thing. So I guess a treacle tart is like a caramelly, molassesy... Is it like caramel? Is it like a caramel kind of like... What is treacle exactly? It's like... It's something like... It's sweet, sugary, like molasses or caramel or something. Or caramel. Anyways, it's a treacle tart. Treacle tarts? I'm getting captured by let the child catcher catch me. It's worth it for treacle tarts. It's just the way the kids say it. Treacle tart. It's like he just like really freaked out. Yeah, the child catcher. They just like the way he moved. Even the way every single movement of the child catcher. I gotta say, the actor for the child catcher did a really good job. Because like every single movement of his was like pure weirdo. It was like pure weirdo energy. So far, I've gotten 2 artifacts from Outer Worlds. The protractor, which is very important, and the boot sector. But, those are the only 2... In the chain, those are the 2 Outer Worlds I've been to. The B and the W. Treacle is molasses, but not boiled as long. Molasses is even more reduced. Ah, okay. Got it. I've got some treacle. I had some earlier with porridge. Oh, that sounds nice. All I know is it's like a British thing. I don't know, we just don't have treacle in America. I mean, we do, I guess, maybe, but we just don't call it that. And so it's like every single reference to treacle just has something to do with British culture. Like, I read a Terry Pratchett novel, and it's like something about like the treacle mines or something, you know, or like on I remember there was like a Monty Python skit where like what was it? I remember it was like talking about doing crazy stuff, like standing in a bowl of treacle going squee squaw, squee squaw. I'll go crazy and stand in a bowl of treacle going There was like Graham Chapman saying, I'll stand in a bowl of treacle going squee squaw. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is the plan. I gotta get ready. Don't let them kill me. Quick, quick. Protractor. Barrier. Barrier, go! Is the barrier gonna save me? The barrier's active. Is the barrier saving me? The barrier! The barrier's holding. The barrier saves me. Okay, thank God. I just had to activate it in time. The barrier is the barrier is the true. Oh, I can still get hit though. Wait. They're still getting through. Okay, if I move, they can sneak through the barrier, but otherwise, I gotta be careful. Okay, I'm okay. We don't have it in England really either. I got mine from the Netherlands. Schneck Stroop. More popular there than many traditional recipes. Ah, okay, so treacles. No, stop. Stop, they're juggling me! They're juggling me! Stop! Stop! Let me rest. Let me get my shield back. Okay, the problem is I found some of my upgrades, like, underground. I'm gonna have trouble digging using the ostrich mode if I'm using the barrier. But the barrier is working. Maybe I can find what I'm looking for above ground. Although I wouldn't be surprised if, like, they're underground one of these rocks. At least my stop it. At least my shield is very tough. It seems like my barrier is keeping them out, but occasionally they'll, like, sneak around it. Because otherwise I'd be getting destroyed. Yeah, let's get up on a rock. I was just trying to move slowly so they don't get, like... It seems like when I move fast, they sneak through my barrier more. Of course, I'm just getting bullied anyways. Please stop. Please stop. Get me to a rock. Get me to a rock now. Just get me to a rock. Go, 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 go. Stop it. I was on a rock. Okay. I'll go this way then. I'll go this way. They can't... If I drive fast enough, they can't catch me. No. Stop. Please stop. So basically, if I've had a stroopwafel, I've had treacle. I love me some stroopwafels. I really love stroopwafels. Stroopwafels are really, really good. At least I'm not dying. Okay, can I... Okay, rock. Roll me over, please. Okay, I'm on the rock. Okay, now, can I hit the button here? Okay, so the rock doesn't open, but it looks like I am safe here. So if I activate my protractor and do ostrich mode, I can dig in here. Yeah, and they're not hitting me on the rock. Okay. No, I'm being hit underground! No! Oh, no. Stop, protractor. No, I died. Okay, I'm gonna need to bring the crot rig. I'm gonna need to bring the digging rig. Because they hit me underground. They hit me underground there. Damn it. I'm gonna need to bring a crot rig. What's my last save? It was progress, right? Yeah. It's progress. Oh. It says I have a save here. 16. Where's this save?
Mailbox.
Oh no, and actually, yeah, I got this. So wait, this is a more recent save, right? I saved on a different save there? Yeah, probably this one. Okay, this is back to Necros. Okay. Well, the autosave was the same thing, thankfully. Okay, I need a digging rig, please. I need one digging rig. I need one. I'm gonna need a crot rig. Do you have a crot rig? You only have a copter rig. I need a crot rig. Need a crot rig. Why doesn't anyone sell crot rigs anymore? Maybe somebody in the south. I'll have to go south. The crot rig is the thing that lets you dig underground. Oh, so a stroopwafel doesn't contain treacle. Okay. Also been described as a golden syrup here in England. Because niche words have different types of syrup. For different types of syrups aren't the sort of thing you learn without first experiencing it. A good way to approximate the flavor is like burnt syrup without the burnt flavor. It's got the bitterness, of course. It isn't actually burnt. It's got more of those cooked bitters in it. If you've ever felt making caramel, that gets sort of close. But not quite. Gotcha. So, like, if I stood in a bowl of, like, caramel or, like, molasses going squee-squaw, it'd be too thick. That's too thick. Needs to be a bit lighter. It'd be a bit hard to get it off of you. Wouldn't be the quite right consistency. Not right for standing in and going squee-squaw, squee-squaw. I'm also thinking more about that Chitty Chitty Bang Bang movie. Like, I don't remember a lot of the early part. I remember them flying. In the car, of course. Most of what I remember was, like, from the end of the movie. Like, that there was, like, you know, there was, like, that weird castle. And the child catcher. And, like, there was some sort of kind of inventor guy that was, like, captured. And then, like, Dick Van Dyke and the female lead of the movie, I forget her name. I remember them, like, dressing up to save the children, like, dressing up as, like, a Raggedy Andy, Raggedy Ann kind of costume, and then, like, doing this little, like, pretending to be a toy. That's right, they snuck in pretending to be, like, a living clockwork toy. And acted like they were being wound up and did a little dance. And somehow that helped them get the kids back. Oh, the nutritional content of treacle and molasses is very close. Treacle is about 75% sugar. Molasses is around 70%. So maybe slightly lower. It's syrup, it's thick, and it's sweet. And so do you think a treacle tart would be worth getting captured by a child catcher for? Oh. Like, you know, there's a child catcher out there. But you get a treacle tart. Treacle tart? Just, like, the way the kid says it was so damn enthusiastic. It's like it must have been one of the best damn things in the fucking universe. He was so enthusiastic. That's a tough one. I mean, the child catcher's a creep, but you get a treacle tart. Where's my crot rig, damn it? It's a copter rig. Do they not sell crot rigs anymore? Yeah, it definitely depends on if they follow through. And how big is a treacle tart? Because sometimes I've had a tart that's like a little tart. Although sometimes they call them like a tartlet. Yeah, there's multiplayer. It's just versus. But there's multiplayer. Yep, this game had multiplayer back in the day. That's pretty cool. Like, what if it's a treacle tart that's like the size of a pie? The fact that there was no crot rig is a problem. Maybe I can get one on Necros. I need the ability to dig, I think. Like, I can dig with the ostrich rig, but then I'll get destroyed. Or not the ostrich. I can dig with, like, ostrich mode with the protractor, but I'll get destroyed because I'll turn off my barrier. Get promptly murdered. Yo, dude, you want to play Vangers with me? Who are you and what are you doing in my home? I brought my computer. Come on. Let's hook it up on LAN. Let's get the LAN network going. Direct connection. Yeah, I remember playing LAN with my brother for a lot of old games, or even buying 2 copies of a game to play IP LAN multiplayer, because multiplayer was such a big deal back then. We were willing to buy like 2 copies of a $50 game and end up like spending $100 to play cooperative on one game. Like, I remember there was this old game called Gangsters. We bought 2 copies of this old game called Gangsters to play it multiplayer. Only to find out that the multiplayer wasn't that great for the game Gangsters. The game Gangsters was pretty cool. What was totally worth it was playing the, way back when, my very first multiplayer experience was through, it wasn't even called LAN, it was, they had this thing called, a serial link. You had this serial link cable that would directly link 2 computers. And that was your entire LAN network, was just those 2 computers connected by a cable. A serial link cable. And so, like, there's some old games that have an option for serial link. Like, the original Diablo. Diablo 1 and Total Annihilation. And some other games have, like, a serial link option. Oh, and, like, Descent. I remember playing, I remember one of the very first multiplayer games I ever played was Diablo. And, Diablo 1, and then, Total Annihilation. Using a serial link between my uncle's computer and my computer. Or our family computer. Because we literally brought our home computer with us on vacation to do multiplayer. Because my father and my uncle were just that into the idea. Because they were playing this game called Red Baron. There was this other game called Red Baron that was like a flight sim that they really, really wanted to play. And they did that. But when they were busy, we played Diablo. And then we played, like I said, Total Annihilation and Descent. And that was amazing. Yeah, and classic peer-to-peer connections are a lot simpler than network management. That is for sure. Yeah, it was way simpler to configure, just like, it was very much plug and play. Oh, hey, that guy's shooting at my helicopter. Stop it. He's targeting my helicopter that's sitting there. Stop it! Stop it right now. Jesus, that guy hurt me. sector, boot sector. Yeah, lawnmower's still okay. You guys get out of here. Get out of here right now. This is my helicopter parking spot. You're not supposed to be here. Having trouble flipping. Let me flip. And somewhat related, you hosted a whole LAN on ship, as military ships aren't big on Wi-Fi while underway. That's cool. That's really cool. Was it all Marines, or were there, like, Navy boys involved? Because I hear there's a lot of nerds in the Navy. Very little gaming happened on it. Mostly just hosted terabytes of definitely legally acquired movies for shows for my local area to enjoy. Did manage to do some, though. Mainly Diablo 2. I mean, Diablo has remained a very good multiplayer game. Both Diablo and Diablo 2 were very good multiplayer games. We're not going to mention Diablo 3. Pretending that, if we just pretend that Diablo 3 didn't exist, then, yes, the Diablos remain classic multiplayer games. Navy nerds had their own birthings. But you, this guy's, like, spinning me around crazy. I hope I haven't bought every single crot rig in existence, and now they're just not for sale anymore. Because, like, it does seem to save the inventories of the shops a little bit. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I was looking for a crot rig. I didn't check the shop here. This game does seem to remember the inventory of shops a bit. Okay, what if I was to buy the copter rig and then get it out of the shop? Maybe then they'd restock a crot rig, though. Because I feel like I need a crot rig. I need the digging. I need the digging tool. I thought it was for sale fairly often. Ah, the radio room boys. They sound pretty cool. The cool guys in the radio room. Calling me a merchant because I brought a toxic. That wasn't my goal. Please tell me you have a crot rig. I need one real bad. Copter rig. You know what? I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy. How many copter rigs do you got? Okay, you seem to be selling infinite copter rigs. No, you don't have infinite copter rigs? Okay, cool. Alright. I'll tell you what. Take all these stupid copter rigs and just, I'm just gonna give you money and I'm just gonna throw all these copter rigs over here. Now please restock a crot rig. Please. Please. I need one. Funny, I don't see enemies with the digging rig either. Let me in, please. I'm gonna turn this camera mode off. It's getting to me. Stop it. I'm gonna resize myself. They're not letting me in. Good God, this guy's kicking the crap out of me. I think I take more damage when I'm small. Holy hell. Let me in, please. These guys are totally preventing me from getting in. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't necessarily want things spoiled just yet. But if I get too stuck being pushed in the right direction, I will appreciate being nudged in the right direction, but I don't want outright spoilers, yeah. But half right with the one from each race theory. Got it. That gives me an idea. They're not selling the digging item anymore. I'm a little concerned about that. I think I'm gonna need the digging item. I mean, theoretically I could get by without it. But it seems like I need the digging rig. Well, since I can't get it, I'm gonna try without it, but we're gonna save the game. I'm gonna try to explore the planet without the crot rig. Because I don't know what to do at this point, but if there's something underground, I don't know how to get it without getting killed. Whereas if I had the crot rig, I could just have the barrier up and then dig at the same time. Oh, I'm gonna have to find a way back in. Protractor, make me small again, please. Or just ostrich. I'm just gonna ostrich down here. Maybe I can dig out this dirt that's getting in the way. Yeah, that's much easier. I'll save it over here. Need bot rig? Question mark? Do I need a crot rig? I think I need a crot rig. I don't necessarily need... No, I need a crot rig. Oh, they ain't selling it. Gotcha. There's two ways to save the planets. So this game might have, like, multiple endings. Like, it did seem like... It almost seemed like you could be on the side of the Infernals, as well as the side of... Or there was a section, a place where you could communicate with the Infernals. So it makes me wonder if the Infernals aren't the bad guys after all. Kind of thing. Like, there was this one spot on the evil planet where the Infernals live, where I got this message that was written backwards, but it said, like, where is your, like, where is the Messiah device, or something like that? Like, where is the mechanical Messiah, or something like that. Clearly I didn't have the item they wanted. I wonder if I have it now. I don't think so. Because I had the protractor at the time. I didn't have the boot sector. So if the mechanical messiah is the boot sector, maybe I could go back to that planet and make some progress there. Could be. Maybe if I take that item to that planet. It'll give me an option or something good will happen. I've been looking for the Krot rig. Or are you talking about, like, other artifacts? I'm hoping I can get an artifact from this planet. I just have to be ready to click right away for the barrier. Scary. Where's it? Protractor. Barrier. Okay, so yeah, they're not hitting me here yet. Oh, but now they are. Now they're already hitting me. But the barrier does keep them out, otherwise I'd be dead. Otherwise I'd be totally dead. Like, you can see, the barrier does protect me for a certain extent, because, like, without it, I super duper die. I think. Oh, but boy, do I get juggled on this planet. How big is this planet? It's like, I'm hoping I can activate my digging ability just for a second. I'm still getting bullied a lot. Like, I hardly have any control over myself on this planet. But without the shield, I die. I definitely die. Damn it, they still sneak through the barrier, though. They totally sneak through the barrier. It just feels like I'm slowly dying. Nope, nope. This still doesn't seem great. Thought I had a moment. Come on. Like, there's this button you can press to, like, open up doors and stuff. There's no doors opening up. I'm gonna try to ostrich, but I'll try to barrier right afterwards. Ostrich. Protractor. Barrier. Barrier, we get back up, please. Okay, so there wasn't anything in that rock. Because otherwise I would have picked it up. I feel like there's got to be something underground in this world. Like on one of the rocks. Oh yeah, that is a number 9. That is. That totally is a number 9. I'm gonna try digging here. I didn't see what you were talking about. Oh wait, so are there numbers on these other things too? Have I like started to cover it up? I'm gonna try to ostrich here. If they'll let me. If they'll let me, please let me. Oh please, oh please, oh no, they're starting to get through my shields. All right, let's just take a second and try to recover our shields. I'm just gonna hold still. Hold. Hold. Yeah, if I hold position, the barrier is definitely stopping them. Okay, what if I just inch by Step by step. No, 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 too fast, too fast. Niagara Falls. Slowly I turn. Step by step. Inch by inch. Okay, 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 okay. We're here. We got full shields. Okay, now. Once again. Protractor. Ostrichen, quickly. Protractor. Barrier. Luck minus 20. What? Luck plus 20. Okay. I seem to have temporarily lost my... I lost my protractor temporarily. I think they beat it out of me. Okay. That's not particularly helpful. If there's a puzzle, I don't know where to put... I don't know how to solve it. Like, where do I input, a code? What if I try function 83 here? Okay, I can't remember what a function 83 did, honestly. Do I have my barrier back up? Let me try ostrich again. Okay, and then I get the shit kicked out of me immediately. I do have barrier on, right? I did barrier on. Okay. Good God. It made me drop the protractor, but I got the protractor back. If there's something underground, I didn't pick it up, that's for sure. I have very much defaced that 9. Okay, well this thing looks like a little egg, so I'm gonna, like, touch it. Nothing going on there as far as as far as please stop. Tell. I'm gonna try to explore a bit. Let's zoom out as far as we can. Please. Okay, I haven't tried that rock over there. We're gonna try that rock over there. Oh, this is a trying experience. But it almost looks like there's detail on this rock. This rock looks special. Dominance plus 35. What did I just get? Mechanical Messiah! This is the thing that the Infernals asked for. The Mechanical Messiah. Mech Messiah. Cloak. Luck. Beeb Spy. Fireworks Shake-Up. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. We got the Mechanical Messiah. That's what the Infernals wanted. I don't know why. I just want to get out of here alive now. We're making progress. We're making progress. Just get me out of here. Stop it. Stop it. Just get me to the portal. Get me to the portal. Get me to the portal. Yes. Yes! Oh, we are making so much progress today. It was slow. At first, we were not making progress. The first 2 hours of the stream, we made no progress. But this ending part, we are suddenly making progress again. Yeah, this is an important outer world. Yes, it was. We have the Messiah. We have the Mechanical Messiah. Okay, so, that means I'm gonna go back to the letter T. This planet, the letter T, is where the aliens... That's where the Infernals were. The supposed bad guys. I'm gonna go save the game before I try the Mechanical Messiah's powers, just in case, like, in case any of them are bad. Just in case it's like one of those powers is like a power you could hurt yourself with or troll yourself with. We're gonna go save the game immediately. But I got a little bit... Even though we're coming up on 5 hours now, I got a little bit more energy. I'm gonna save the game, but we're gonna try out some of the powers here and then take this to the Infernal Planet and see what happens there. I'm gonna be wrapping up soon, because, like, normally I just do, like, 2 or 3 hours of streaming. 5 hours is a lot. But this game is special. This game is special and it deserves a bit more time from me. Because if I don't give it more time, I'm gonna be playing this forever. So I'm revitalized with the discovery. It's worth it. I'm ready. Come on. Come on. Come on, highway. Stupid quicksand. Just need to get my shields back. We can get up on that highway. Oh, yeah, I was distracted. I didn't read, I skimmed over it. But, Kurt earlier mentioned... Not sure if I mentioned it, but I was a comm guy. Radio room is their location for comm guys. Which is how I befriended them on every ship I was on. They couldn't escape. Well, that's cool. That makes sense. It's the friend ship. The friend ship is better than a foe boat. You can't not be friends on the friend ship when stuck in the comm room. I'm just thinking of that episode of, like, The Simpsons where, like, Mr. Burns actually made, like, a paper boat. It's like, it's the friendship! Oh, look, it's the friendship! That's pretty uncharacteristic of Mr. Burns. I need to be... I'll just ostrich my way in here. It'll dig through some of the nonsense. Much faster. Oh boy! I'm about to die of fear! Oh, she's hiding. My lazy husband has decided to frighten me a little, and I'm already in awe of him, as a good wife should be. I'll just flutter my wings and maybe I'll feel better. By the way, I wonder whether you've even noticed that I have them. You senseless chump! I trimmed them, as the latest fashion says, and I can explain why. What's going on with you? I thought you were hiding. Are you sticking your... After the clash happened, the poor softy started digging escapes to hide in. For some reason, all the entries to the escapes were built so narrowly that the softy couldn't squeeze into the holes with the gorgeous wings that they were so proud of. The softy had wings? Then Proto-T came and said, salvation will be gained only by those who will adhere to the fashion. And he almost fully snapped the wings off his fellow who was right by his side, and that was when they became the latest fashion of the universe. Since those times, we escape inhabitants have followed this ancient rule and truly tend to our wings. Aside from us, there's Gera in the chain who is also stylish. But that's another story. Whoa, we've had a bit of a talk and I feel much better. As for your Messiah, throw it away! And keep out of mischief, my dear. Now go! What's the use of standing together with this freak? The sight of you makes me sick! Oh! She kicked me out. She hates the mechanical Messiah. Yeah. You scared the hell out of our half-wife. Who said we divorced, but then keeps, like, not remembering that we're divorced. It's good. What? She won't let me shop? Okay, fine. I don't need to shop. I just need to save. Oh yeah, we're going back to Lava World. Back to Lava, whoa. I think she's like hiding from us. I think that's why she's doing that. Okay, I don't need these copter rigs. Okay, so I've saved the game. Now let's try out Mech Messiah's... Whoa, cloak. I'm invisible now. Can I use that with, a protractor power? Yes, I can. They are not exclusive. That's cool, because I can only use one protractor power at a time. Luck. Oh. Huh? What? Shift 83.12.99. 000183 section N13 line 17 stand EE785. This task unit Vangers object serial system message event code. Abnormal termination category lucky fluke. Data from master console. 0 level output for signals. Feedback circuit lock Z trigger in auto resonance mode. Did I just kill myself? To be fair, I think you might have picked a nuclear bomb in their eyes. I think I activated the nuke. I think I just nuked us all. Buffer mode's cleared. Data from scanning V matrices. The object has contacted the MM unit and failed to operate. Wait. Z trigger in auto resonance mode. Scanning for V matrices. Is this like Vanger matrices? Object has contacted the Mechanical Messiah unit. I guess that's me. And failed to operate. I failed to operate it. Data from Logic Analyzer. A defect was found in the object. A fatal tendency to finish the testing phase prematurely with positive results. Data from Garbage Collector resources. Data from Garbage Collector. Uh-oh. They picked me up from the Garbage Collector. Resources from the object after self-destruct have been freed and reused. Yeah, we blew ourselves up. Error codes. 01234323. A bunch of error codes. Yep. Yep, we blew ourselves up. Lucky we saved. Yes, we did. So the Mechanical Messiah is a nuke. Also neuron activation upon seeing luck. Okay, what about Beeboo Spy? Oh, I'm a Beeb! Got the bad ending, yeah. I'm a little Beeb! Look at me, I'm a Beeb! I get to be a Beeb! The Beebo rats will love me now. Can I get crushed? You can get crushed like a Beeb! Oh, you can get crushed exactly like a Beeb. If you get touched, you get crushed like a Beeb. Alright, so that's troll number 2. Beeb mode is cool, but if anyone runs you over, you get crushed like a Beeb. Exactly like a Beeb. It's Beeb life out there, and Beeb life is rough. Alright, what about firework? Ooh. Well, that seems like it could hurt people. Let's try it again. Firework. Eat that. Oh, it fucked him up. I tried out the firework and it messes people up. It's like a fire shield and it just straight up destroys people. Oh, and it made a big old hole in the ground. Oh, that's cool. What about shake up? Shake up. Shake up. I don't know what Shake-Up did. Shake-Up? I don't know what Shake-Up does. Oh, you missed the Messiah powers? Well, Cloak makes you invisible. Luck kills you. Beeboo Spy makes you a Beeb. Like we can turn into a Beeb. And walk around. And then, I got ran over. I tested it. It's like, can you get run over like a Beeb? And you can. And if you get run over, you instantly die. Can I unbeeb? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, you only missed the fireball one. Yeah, the firework, it just kicks ass. Like, if this guy, if it touches that, yeah, he just died. It just is really powerful. It's a really powerful attack. It just straight up nukes people. And I am okay with that. Alright. We are now gonna go back to Glorix. So I wonder with the Beeboo Spy mode, if I can actually use that to sneak into a Beeboo rat colony or something. Probably not. I'll still have to deal with the Beeboo rats. Unless I can get to an ending where I don't have to deal with the Beeboo rats, and that'd be great. But I mean, the Beeboo rats, they like Beebs. Maybe we can be friends if I'm a Beeb. I'm just a Beeb. I don't know. What's this about agents and slaves and stuff? I'm just a Beeb. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a Beeb. I'm just a friendly Beeb. You can't enslave me. I'm a Beeb. I'm just a Beeb. I'm just a friendly Beeb. That's like being angry at, like, you know, one of our primitive ancestors. It's like, you know, if like, Homo erectus showed up, would you be mad at him? Would you enslave him? Your common ancestor? Live your life as a Beeb, the natural ending. Beeb is a challenge mode, yeah. Yeah, that's the ending I want. I just want to live life as a simple Beeb. The simple life. Just an honest life. Beebs know how to live. They're the ones who know how to live. Yeah, our challenge mode. It's a challenge character. Zeke wife, Beeb life. Yeah, maybe our Zeke wife will like us more when we're a Beeb. Or maybe we can get a Beeb wife. Oh, I don't want this. Hip gun. Don't need that. Just live life as a Beeb. It reminds me of like those challenge characters from like how there's like in the Castlevania games you can play like there's always like secret passwords to play other characters in those. I just want to win. I gotta win the race as a Beeb. I gotta win every single sacred race. Big Beebs. Oh. That's true. I guess they are. I mean, they used to be. They're sapient creatures. They're just like really unintelligent. There used to be a race of Beeboo rats. Although now they're like only the dumbest have survived, so maybe they are pre-sapient. I mean, they are just basically like cattle. At one point, they used to be intelligent. There used to be a race of Beebs. Now they're dumb. there's also the thing in, like, you remember, like, Planet of the Apes? How, like, the main character in Planet of the Apes was, like, falling in love with the woman who, like, was, like, not intelligent. She was, like, she was almost, like, pre-sapient, where, like, she was just, like, the humans were like apes, and the apes were like humans. Like, the apes were intelligent like the humans, but there was also a human woman who was, like, non-verbal and stuff, and was, like, had the intelligence of, like, she was basically, like, uncivilized, like a monkey, kind of. And, like, Charlton Heston was, like, falling in love with her. And, like, that was weird. That was very weird. That's, like, that's a moral minefield there. Because at the same time, like, the main character in Planet of the Apes is, like, having more in common with, like, the ape lady, who was, like, the scientist, who was, like, he was getting along with, and he made, like, Paper Airplane. It's like, really, he had more in common with her. But she's an ape. And the other lady's a human that just doesn't have any sort of intelligence. Really, it's just a no-win situation for him. Right. Forgetting where I was going. Compass. Zyplo. Yeah, we're going to Zyplo. Getting my planet names. That is specifically the same race and species. You're just mimicking a bee. That's like putting on a human skin as an alien and pretending to be with your dumb human wife. That's true. I mean, that kind of reminds me of like what, like the Greek gods were doing that. Like Zeus was doing that all the time. Or like what Merlin was doing in, like, The Sword in the Stone. Of course, I'm not sure if he was actually, like... I mean, he wasn't getting into relationships, though. Merlin in Sword of the Stone wasn't getting into relationships. A Loki moment. Yeah, quite literally a Loki moment. Exactly. Now I'm reminded that both those scenarios have been covered by Robot Chicken. Like, both the Sword in the Stone and, the Planet of the Apes have been, like, those weird relationships that are questionable, like, both were covered in Robot Chicken skits. Like, you know, Arthur going like, you remember that squirrel that was, like, really affectionate? What if we made her, like, into a human girl? Or, like, was it the other one, like, you know, Charlton Heston literally going, I'm gonna F that monkey. This is terrible. The Toad one? There was another Robot Chicken with that, or another where he wanted to turn the frog into a human girl with a frog brain. Reminds me of like if the Frog Prince story didn't have like went wrong or whatever. Was that another robot chicken, though? I don't remember that one. But it doesn't surprise me too much. So, we're gonna go into this building. See what this guy says. And save the game here, since we can save the game here. Hopefully he's cool with the Mechanical Messiah and doesn't, like, freak out too much. Oh, I can't save the game here. Paraffin is in a suspended mode. The dependence of biomass distribution on time must be continuous and increasing. Increase your body effort in a strictly nonlinear manner. Transfer at least one passenger. Mission description. Oh, he repeats his mission. Oh, okay, yeah, it was like a Harry Potter robot. Yeah, it was Robot Chicken, yeah. They are not afraid of the sex jokes. They are not afraid to go there. Transfer at least one passenger from each escave to the 4 accessible and separate small worlds in order to inhabit them all. One passenger from each. Okay, he even says it right there. One passenger from each. Distribution of life in the void of the chain must be uniform and dense. That is the Paraffin's hypothesis on bioregeneration and rescue. 1 is divided by 1. 1 times 1 is 1. 1 plus 1 is 1. 1 minus 1 is 1. I am the only one. So 1 of each, he says. On each of the 4 chain worlds. 1, 2, 3, 4? There's a K and H. Maybe I can only get to K. Maybe the H isn't. Either way, we'll still need to get access to the K. It is a shame I can't save there. Which means that if I fuck up on that on this lava world, I'm gonna have to do a bit of a drive. Alright, compass. Passage to 3 all. I do like Robot Chicken. It has been a while since I watched it, though. So I don't know if, like... I don't know if its comedy has kept up from, like... I certainly like the early Robot Chickens. I don't know about, like, later Robot Chickens, if they've kept up their quality. I should go back to it, though, because, like... Probably. There's some Robot Chicken I haven't seen. Alright, quick! Protractor! Barrier! Okay, cool. As long as we have barrier on, we're safe here. Okay, now I need to find that spot. Let's not die here. The floor is literally lava here. Oh, and check out that skeleton. I didn't notice that skeleton before. It's like some sort of creature. It's like it does look like a big dragon demon. There was a creature. Oh, and Beebs live on this planet. That's pretty amazing. Okay, I don't want to go back through the teleport, but I need to find... There was a spot. There was like a little round spot that was like a platform where the Infernals talked to me and were asking about a Mechanical Messiah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't roll. Don't roll. Don't roll the wrong way. Easy. Easy. Okay, I forget which direction it is, but this planet isn't that big. This is a pretty small planet. It's just fraught with constant peril and bad terrain. Okay, it might not have been Robot Chicken, but it's along the same lines. That's fair. Okay, so it's not this way. This planet isn't that big. Oh, 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 I rolled! I rolled, Jesus. No, 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 no. Okay. It is so freaking easy to go in the lava on this planet. It's hard to describe, but just like the terrain is like designed to huck you into the lava. What if I go this way? No, that goes back. Where was it? Fine. There it is, there it is. Detected. New reason. Mechanical Messiah is in touch with me. Okay. Okay, pressing the activate button doesn't work. Okay. What do you want me to do? Huh. My interface disappears when I hop on it. None of my buttons are doing anything. What do you want from me? I can jump. Do my guns have ammo? Okay, my guns don't have ammo. It's like, why do... Huh. Yeah, maybe I can just drop it on there. There you go. Nope. Maybe... Okay, now it's giving me the other message. Where is the Mechanical Messiah? Detecting new reason. Mechanical Messiah is in touch with me. Okay. Okay, what if I hit F1? Oh, I can get my interface back that way. Nope. That didn't really help. Okay, yeah, I got my interface back on it. Jacob? No. I don't think I want to do BB Spy. Whatever, let's try luck. I think, you know, we're basically at the end of the stream. Maybe I'll just try luck here. Maybe luck will work this time. Maybe it'll give it a different ending. I don't know what else to do. Wait. Okay, when I hit circle, it opened and closed the thing. Whatever, we're doing luck. We're doing luck! And, we'll figure out what to do next time when this probably screws up. This is probably just gonna end the stream the same way it did last time, but I'm out of ideas. Luck! Did it do the same thing? It did the same thing. It did the same thing. Oh well. We been at this for 5 hours and we made some good progress. I'm quite happy. I'm quite pleased at the progress we have made. We're gonna beat this game. It's just taking a long ass time. But it's worth it. I gotta see the ending. I gotta do it. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Thanks for being here, Rapturing Bioshock. I'm gonna be streaming this again tomorrow. We'll be doing this again tomorrow, at the same standard time, 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock Eastern, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be doing this again tomorrow. So, drop on by. We'll have a good time. And we'll see how much more progress we can make. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I hope you have a good one, a good rest of your day, or whatever it is, wherever you are. I hope you have a very best time you can have. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Let's see who we have to raid out to. Let's see. I don't have too much for you. I don't have too much for you right now. I'm gonna send you over to J Artist. He is a fellow artist friend of the stream who is working on a VTuber. He's making a VTuber. But, I won't be offended if you find your own place to go with your eyeballs. Thanks again for being here. I'll see y'all next time.